truth in the shadows, they stand. Brandy B with a drink in hand, Christian Nevada. Seahawks ride, tomboy charm, mama bear pride. Blue cruise in the house, feel the sound, bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique, voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. Molly Drip, Sassy Cassie, they don't play. Rack and Alicia J clearing the way. Randy first stomps, a quake in the ground. Fizzy cake laughs, chaos all around. Leah Story spins the tales, Bonnie Bailey howls. Lucy Morning Stars, light breaks the cloud. Blue cruise in the house, feel the sound, bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique, voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. With the words you seek. Neon buzz over busted booths in this true crime cafe. Short fuse in my chest, jewelers of all trades pour stories like cheap wine on a payday. Short breath in my lungs, can't be typically unique snaps. Facts on a napkin edge, short stare at the door. Yeah. Truth and transparency, hashtag birdie scratched on a bathroom wall. Short prayer to nobody, they go kids outside, tag halos on bricks for the lonely and the dead. Short echo in the stairwell, outcast voices hum under flickering lights and cabbies in his own. Short crack in the halo. Senior wise reads a Bronx tale of a wrinkled court file. Short pause, bubbly waters and plastic cups fizz like nerves on trial. I send Jordan out of jaw. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Seeking the truth. Ooh, typically unique, yeah. Typically bruised. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the spoof. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Yeah. Pavarotti on a busted jukebox hits a ghost note over frying eggs. Sure disagrees. True crime unleashed plays low from a phone face down on the table. Short blink from the cop. Custodial queens talk custody dreams and nightmare scenes in parking lot fog. Short drag of a smoke. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Devil's advocate leans on the bar, says maybe no one here is clean. Short laugh that cuts a convict, starts with the steam from his coffee like prayer, like poison. Short wordless nod. Lucy Morning Star scribble names in a notebook. Little halos, little horn short shift in the air. True. Seeking the truth. Typically unique. Yeah. Typically bruised. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the spoof. True crime warrior seeking the truth.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. The cafe is open for business. It is great to see you all today. Today we are going to be joined by Typically Unique. It's Kim from over at Typically Unique's channel. Guys, make sure to subscribe, hit the notifier, and like it up, as Kim's been doing some great stuff over there. She's going to be joining us today. We're going to be looking back at the the blood samples, so on and so forth, that were taken from Decour's house. Hopefully, maybe Annie will join us in here, Miss Potts, because this is her thing. She's very good with this stuff too, so it'd be nice to see her pop in here. We're going to review it and talk about why they're there, possibly, what it means to this case, possibly, or any of that stuff. We're just going to break it down and discuss it all because it's very interesting to me. So I hope you're here for it. Please share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing. Hit the like button. And again, like I said, make sure you hop on over because we're going to be dual streaming, I do believe, and do the same thing over at Typically Unique, Miss Kim's channel, please, if you would. I really appreciate that. That being said, you guys know where we're going. Let's do that.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe.
Nope. All right. Welcome back, everybody, and welcome, Miss Kim. Typically unique in the house. Good to see you tonight. Hopefully, you can hear me. I think. Oh, that's it. Can you hear me, Kim? Maybe not. Oh, it said the device is not. Okay. No worries. Whenever you're ready. I don't know if that link's gonna work. I tried dropping her PayPal link in here. On this side, it's not doing. Let me go back to it. Kim, if you can hear me, it says they will need to connect their mic cam before you can add them to the stream. Take your time. We're here. No worries. Let me try to fix this other thing real fast too, since we're doing this. Where's it at? Let's try this again. There we go. That might be better. Hopefully. Oh, she went out. She'll be back, hopefully. Nope, it's still doing the same thing. Well, I'm trying to put her. It's listing it as her PayPal link, but it's not coming in like a real link, so I don't get it. All right. Well, while we're waiting on Miss Kim, let's see who we got joining us today. Again, guys, like I said, we're looking into the blood samples that were found at Jack Decour's house. When they were found, why they were, what they were, so on and so forth, and do they relate to this case? It's interesting. I'll say that much, and we're going to break that down and discuss that today with Typically Unique, Miss Kim from Typically Unique, I should say, and get into that. It should be a great conversation for sure. Looks like we have Jane Owen joining us. There she comes. Are you okay now?
I am so sorry.
No, don't apologize.
When I moved my laptop around, I unhook everything and I had to hurry up and hook it back in.
Oh, no, I'm glad it was nothing more serious. Good to have you back.
Yeah, this is awesome.
It is. And I tried to pin post your PayPal link in the chat here, but it turned into this giant mass of stuff and it just didn't work. So if you guys want, what I would suggest, just go over to her page, guys. Because I want everybody to do that anyway. Hit the like button and subscribe if you have not yet. Hit the notification bell and just click on it over there. It's right in the description.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh, no, absolutely. Well deserved. So we all got to keep these channels going somehow, guys. And they're not cheap anymore. These streaming services are crazy. Real quick, looks like Mary Holt's in the house. James Moen, my friend, always happy to see you. SRBBB, thank you for being here. Of course, the last 24 is in the house. Sassy Cassie, being sassy in the house. Fizzy's fizzing around as always. Miss Rowena, great to see you in. Stitches, welcome back again. The Megastar, welcome back to you, Meg. We love ya. Great to see ya. Thumper Rabbit Hole, welcome to you. Linda Bond, welcome back. Great to see you. Beach Babe, you need to bring some of that beach weather to the rest of us.
Cat, you know that, yeah.
Yeah, Cat K, wonderful to see you, dear. Lil Britches, wonderful to see you. Moto Man, welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Miss Michelle F, welcome from over the pond. Great to see you tonight. Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Good to see you, dear. Thank you for being here. Diane Draper, welcome back to you. Patty Barnett, wonderful to see you. Brooke, welcome back and great to see you tonight.
Brookie.
Living Dead Girl, always happy to see you. 1 minute here. You're always driving, Meg. Always driving.
She's got to take those kids around.
Yes, she does. The cat's meow meow. Good to see you in the house today. Christine Hurd, welcome back to you. Of course, typically unique joining us. Josie West, welcome. Good to see you tonight. Well, it's not night, but it's getting there. It's 4:05. It's dark here already, so I think I've gotten just about everybody. Maybe not. Maybe so. It looks like we have a total of 104 beautiful peeps in the house, guys, with 34 likes. I think you guys can do a little bit better than that. It's Christmas. Come on, show some spirit. Hit that like button on both sides. You guys might have to take a little trip. Just bounce on over to the other side.
I see people bouncing back and forth. That's awesome. Thank you, you guys.
I love it too. You guys are awesome. Moonlit, good to see you, Moonlit. False Star, welcome back to you. Miss Potts is in the house. Say a prayer.
Oh, good.
I'm super excited because this is pathology is her thing.
Yes.
Just so everybody knows, tonight I'm the cool mom because my cups are all being washed right now. So looks like Moonlit dropping in on the goal already. Thank you. And I think Annie, Miss Potts, was number 1 on that. Thank you so much, Miss Annie. God bless. We love you. Appreciate you very much. Miss Krista's in the house. Reality with Krista Marie. Hemisphere, good to see you, brother. RJ, welcome back to you, my friend. And anybody that it's not on this side, if you're in Kim's chat, thank you so much for joining us from there as well. I appreciate you guys so very much. And if you're not, and you're over here, I promise you it probably smells better over there. So go on over there. Make sure you like it. Hit the notification bell, subscribe, and you're more than welcome to hang out with Miss Kim since we're both here. It doesn't matter. I'm sure
I think I got a super chat from Brooke. Thanks, Brooke.
Awesome, Brooke.
She said awesome collab.
Yes, always. I love doing these collabs. And by the way, for those of you that were there last night when I was over at Devil's Advocate, thank you so much for supporting us. Lee said he loves this community because we kind of do have different communities. I didn't realize some of us are shared, but he's got a lot of other people I don't know over there. And he said he loves our community. He said they're very intelligent, very amazing people. So there's that. Yeah, I can send her the holy hell. The half of it to her PayPal. 100%, James. Not a worry. There it is.
We can figure that out later.
Yes, it's no problem.
Thanks, James. You're so sweet.
Yeah, James, he is awesome. He's always sending Venmos and everything. He's very supportive and so many communities too, Kim. He's everywhere. Yeah. I love James.
He's
awesome.
Jim and I'm Kim.
Jim and Kim. Kim and Jim and Jim and Kim. Moonflower's in the house tonight. Good to see you, Moonflower. Thank you so much for being here, dear. Hope you're all doing well. Jennifer Meineke, welcome back to you. I'm kind of excited about this. I've been getting into every time Annie does the show. I get like, I think maybe I should have done that stuff or something. I'm super like wrapped up in it. I get excited about it. It's crazy. This blood stuff is wild to me. Redacted. Can we drop Redacted's link in here too, guys? She's been doing some really great stuff. So please, guys, jump over and subscribe to Redacted's channel. I didn't even know she had one until the other day. Support her as well and help her to grow her awesome channel as much as we need to do that with all these awesome creators that are coming out of these channels, guys. And I'm really proud of all you guys that are starting channels too and trying to go to do the right thing. I really do appreciate it. There it is. Thank you so much, Brooke, for supporting Kim with that super chat. That's amazing. God bless. Very generous. You guys are amazing. I love you guys. All of you guys. Smiling Sleuth, welcome to you. Crud Dog, music in the house. Good to see you. Mountain Mama, welcome back to you. Fizzy, again, fizzing around and around. There's Lucy Beach Babe. Let's see, Lucy's already yelling at somebody. Look at that.
She comes in yelling.
She's screaming, coming to the door. It's all right. It's all right. I love Lucy. DKM, good to see you. Good to have you here. I'd be lost without Lucy sometimes, to be honest with you. Pennywise, welcome. And by the way, Penny, welcome to the Discord. Great to have you there. In Stitches, good to see you. Hey, boss, sir. Good to see you, Krista. Your Christmas tree. Thank you so much, Josie. I appreciate that. You got to thank my wife. She's the creative one in here. I'll tell you a quick story here in a second. It's so embarrassing, but I'll tell you anyway. Jackie Bushable, good to see you. Welcome to you. Cassie Cass, mother and daughter. Of course, I think it's awesome that we have a mother-daughter team in here that are part of our crew as well, that have been here forever. I think it's awesome that we have that. You don't see that in a lot of channels. We're a very family-oriented channel, and I'm very proud of that. I'm not spamming you. Don't worry, Meg. Kat K, there she is. Good to see you, Kat. There again is Kim's link, guys. Make sure to jump over, hit the like button, notifier, and like it up if you will, please. This is a typically unique moto. Her name is Kim, but the channel name is typically unique. Leslie did a username change. What do you mean? That's wild. If I did miss you, I will catch up with you. Patty Barnett, good to see you. I am not spamming. I swear and promise I am not. Yes, Mrs. Dago is very talented, guys. She is. She did that beautiful tree in the front I showed you guys too with all the white light. Scully, what's up, buddy?
Scully said he just waking up. I said, rise and shine.
You gotta quit staying up all night, bro. You get up like normal peeps. Although I get it because I stay up late too. I did 4 shows yesterday, guys. 4. I woke up and within 10 minutes I was on Outcast panel. I did my early afternoon show. Then I joined Lee, and then I joined Outcast again last night, late night. It was nuts. Which is hence why I didn't probably wake up till I think it was 9:30 today. That's late for me.
I think that's why I got a little sick, because I ran myself down.
I do it all the time. Thank you, James. And yes, I got it, brother.
Thank you, James.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'll split that up and send it to you, Kim. Through your PayPal, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Not a problem. Boggles, welcome to you, MK2. I like your avatar. That's cool. Thank you, Cass. So, real quick, when me and my wife first met, absolutely, James, same to you, brother. I was living by myself with my oldest son. I had bought a modular home off a girl I was dating right after I got divorced. Because I really didn't have anywhere to go. I left my first wife, and then I just had to find a place quick. So I bought a trailer, basically, is what it is. Moved in there with my oldest son, and I had to hurry up and throw things together because I didn't do any of the holiday stuff. And the creature I was married to first, that's what I call her for those of you that are newer. I've always called her the creature, sorry. Welcome, Tickle Biddies. Your name kills me every time I say it. So I threw up a Christmas tree that I got. I didn't have decorations because I left her everything. Of course, I'm not going to take that kind of stuff anyway. And I ended up having custody of my kids after court and all that. So I had to have the holidays for them. You know, I wasn't going to do it because I wasn't into it without the kids. But when that all happened, of course they did. So I put the tree up and I threw some lights on the tree. Are you on the phone, honey?
Yes.
Okay. You remember exactly what I had on that Christmas tree, other than the trolls or whatever those things were?
On your first tree, you had lights halfway up where Joey could reach, and you had the gnomes and trolls, like stuffed animals shoved in it. Oh, and the old ornaments that had the satin on them that was string because they were all frayed. Okay.
So I got a bunch of ornaments from my aunt, who was an older person, and some lights and all that because I didn't have the ability to grab all that stuff. So I put it up, and my son helped me decorate it. The lights were only halfway up the tree because that's how tall he was. He was doing it on the back side at least, and I was trying to help on the other side. So, so she walks in my place for the first time, and she just stood there and stared. And she goes, "What is that?" I said, "That's our Christmas tree." And my son was all proud because he helped me decorate it. You know, he was only 7 or 8 at the time. She goes, "Nope, come on." I said, "What?" She goes, we're leaving." I said, "We just got here." She goes, "No, we're going to the store. Let's go." So we get in the store. We go up the car. We go up to the Dollar General right up the road. She goes, I said, "What are we doing?" She goes, "That, shame on you." I said, what? She goes, you have children. Shame on you. That was disgusting. I had the lights halfway up, and I had these things that were, but the bottoms were crocheted and the tops were hard plastic. They were like gnomes or something. They were scary looking, creepy. I threw those on the tree. The lights, personally, I had these old ass satin kind of things that it was bad, guys. It looked horrible. Okay, I tried. That's all I'm gonna say. And so she bought a bunch of lights and all these decorations, and she turned it looked worse than the Charlie Brown tree into something that looked like that within like 45 minutes. It was insane.
Aw.
So, and she was like, there you go. Now she's awesome. She's always been that way.
That's a good story.
She made dinner for us too. She made dinner for us that night too. And it was just exciting because I was Mr. Hot Dog and Macaroni and Cheese guy when we first got divorced. When I first got divorced the first time. So yeah, she definitely has done all of this stuff always. And she's taught me. I can do some of it, but it just, when I first did it, I had no clue. But it was awesome. Very awesome tree. And I'll always remember that story. So Lucy is alive. She's amazing. Oh, okay, Annie. Yeah, we definitely want you in here if you can be in here tonight. I don't see anybody else today. Mitt Wade Bird, welcome to you. Good to see you. Gracefully Salty. Little Britches. Thank you, Noni. Good to see you, Noni. Noni's been around a long time too. I want to tell you that you did an awesome job on the show last night. My apologies, I didn't get to watch. That's okay. Yes, absolutely, ma'am. I understand things come early. Thank you, though, so much. I appreciate all the kind words. A lot of you guys have been sending me emails and messages and just face-to-face telling me that it was a great show. I'm glad. And Lee himself even sent me an email and said he really wants to keep a collaboration going with us. He likes the energy that we have together and how we bounce off each other and that we have the same kind of thought process. So I'm going to be doing that a lot more with him for sure.
Yeah, you can tell when you vibe with somebody.
I really like Lee a lot. We talk about things, beforehand, afterhand, and stuff like that. And we have a lot of the same theories and feelings. Oh, Lucci Lou. Okay, Yvonne Poole, welcome to you. Gang, gang, gang. I'm scary. Okay. Grr. Did I scare you?
You were talking about Christmas tree ornaments. We started a tradition where we collect ornaments wherever we travel to. So when we dig them out every year to put on the tree, we are like, oh yeah, I remember when we went there or did this, and it's fun.
Yeah, we're just getting started, Twiz. We are just getting started, sir. We haven't even gotten into it.
Makes me put crazy things on my tree, though. Some of the stuff we have, like I have a Lollapalooza ornament.
That would be cool with me.
Yeah.
I would love, see my tree. I love the old school colored lights. It reminds me when I was a kid. She likes the more uniform, like all white. She loves the white lights, and she does more of a country. I think I showed you guys a picture of it. She does the country style because our house is my entire house. If you look around, it is all country style stuff. So it's got all the old school country wooden ornaments and things like that. This one has everything. I have there's toys on there. There's one of my favorite Christmas movies is National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. And of course, I have the leg lamp ornament on here and the Ralphie and the pink bunny suit ornament on here and all that cool stuff. Yeah, that's my stuff. So just saying. Thank you, Christine. Let's see here. Meanie, good to see you tonight as well. Lollapalooza. How many did you go to, Kim? Or did you go? Or did you just have the ornament?
It's funny because I would travel with Carlos every year. He would have to go to Chicago the very same week that it was Lollapalooza. So probably 3 or 4 years in a row, I would walk around the outside of it, hear everything, but I never went in. And then last year we went, and now it's going to be a traditional thing. my daughter went with us, and we bought tickets for one day, and we went in, and it was amazing. Like,
Yes,
it is huge, and we didn't even see everything in one whole day.
you can't. It's like a 3-day weekend thing you got to do.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it's
That's
great.
wild. The last one I went to was
Yeah, it used to travel around, and now they just do it every year in Chicago.
yeah. I've been to
Yeah.
2 of them. I went to another one. It's not Lollapalooza. I can't think of what it's called right now, but I went to 2. The last one I went to was Disturbed. I'm trying to remember the bands I remember. Of course, Ozzy was there, but Disturbed, Methods of Mayhem, which is Tommy Lee's band, another band he was in. He's the drummer for Motley Crue. Static X was there. Oh my God, I can't remember. This was back in my partying days too, guys. So some of it I'm not going to remember.
I know.
It was bad. It was bad. I was inside. It was bad. Let's put it that way. And then I went to another one way back when it first started too. And Metallica.
Oh wow.
Slayer. I've seen Metallica 3 times. I saw Metallica with Guns N' Roses in 88 or 89. I saw Metallica and Megadeth. No, that was the Monsters of Rock tour. See, I can't remember this shit anymore. And I've seen I've been to a lot of concerts, you guys. I love music, obviously. So we'll get into that another point in time. I don't want to bore you guys with all that. She has a Lilith Fair ornament, and you have a Lollapalooza ornament. That's hilarious, Tomboy. Yeah, Static was pretty good. That was an awesome. They were really good that night. So was Disturbed. Grant Park.
Yeah, Grant Park. That place is huge, and you get to see a lot of unknown up and coming acts, and
Right.
they had a record breaking crowd, and I was so afraid to like be in the mix of those crowds, but it's open field, so it's not a big deal.
Gotcha. I'll
You
tell
know,
you what.
you're not barricaded in like that one place where they got squished.
Yeah.
crushed.
Yeah, that's bad. Very bad. Symphony, yes. One of the best albums they ever did. Symphony of Destruction. Rage. I've seen Rage one time. They were in Youngstown. Where you know where Youngstown's at? They played downtown Youngstown at Peabody's down under.
Oh, I know that bar.
Yeah, I played there a long time ago.
Oh wow. There used to be a really good reggae band that would go there. First Light.
Oh my God, I've seen them.
They're amazing.
Yes.
I
God,
used
are they
to
still
work at
around?
I used to work at JB's in Kent. Did you ever go to JB's in Kent?
I played at JB's. Oh my God. Or wait, JB's Lounge, right? You talking about
Yeah,
JB's Lounge?
it had
Yes,
the downstairs and the
Yes.
upstairs. I
played
loved
it.
that. That was so fun.
Yes. I played at JB's in Kent. I played at JB's in Youngstown.
Ever in the 90s, like late 80s, early 90s.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, we were
Very,
probably there
very-
at the same time. Isn't
very
that
early
crazy?
90s.
Crazy, you guys.
Yep. We do live kind of close together, guys, so it's not too crazy, but yeah, it's still crazy. Ozfest, yes. What the hell was the other concert I went to that had Korn? Korn put it on, I think. My daughter went with me. It wasn't too long ago. You met your first husband at Ozfest. Well, there you go. Patricia Dyer, welcome. Good to see you. I think Kane thought, were you and Kane flirting with each other now, buddy? What's going on here? What's up, Witchy? Metallica is amazing live. Yes, it's one of the best concerts I've ever seen. I was on I saw them for the Injustice tour, which is my favorite album of theirs ever. Injustice for All. Very good concert. I can't handle Anthrax either. I don't like them. I never did. I like Scott Ian, their guitar player. He's a great guitar player, but as far as the band, they suck. They always have. Welcome, Recliner Joe. Family Value Store. Thank you, Redacted. There it is right there. Great stuff. And then I've been to Warped Tour too once. Damn, you guys are on point.
Recliner Joe. I love that name.
I do too. You got a good name, my friend.
Yeah.
Open air something. Yes, I've heard of that too, Moonlit. All right, guys. So tonight, like I said, guys, we're getting into. Looks like we have 188 peeps in the house, guys, with 78 likes. Please make sure to hit the like button on both sides of the fence here. I appreciate it. Oh, Patty, I'm so jealous. My
Appreciate
God.
you guys.
Yes, Zeppelin. I would have paid anything to go see Zeppelin live. Swear to God. I don't like, I'm going to get shunned for this. I do not like AC/DC. I never have. I'm sorry. Most people are like, what is wrong with you? You're a musician and you don't like it. I can't. I just never have. I don't know what it is. That would be awesome. Offspring in Australia. Good for you, Itchy. That's sweet. I saw Linkin Park and there was 3 bands. Oh, Linkin Park, Soundgarden, and one other. Who the hell was the other one? They were an opening band. They weren't very good. That was an amazing concert too, because I was a huge Chris Cornell fan. Primus, yes, I still like Primus. I was just showing my wife some old stuff from. Oh, Jesus, the bass player. I can't think in an interview with him. Les Claypool, sorry.
It's funny because I'm not a rock and roll, heavy metal person, but I know all the songs and all the groups that everybody's talking about. I've heard them all.
Well, I can make you guys laugh at me too. I saw Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch live. I saw Bobby Brown live.
I did the rap
I
thing.
did that too.
I've seen LL Cool J and Public Enemy. Run DMC was my first concert.
It would be cool as hell though. Public Enemy, I love Public Enemy.
Yeah, they're a little scary. They came out all military.
Yeah, the Welcome to the Terror Dome album they did, they were all about that stuff then.
Yep.
But it's cool the way they come out though on stage because they march out like like soldiers. I remember that I was at that concert too, and I was like, oh, I felt like a little out of place, but
yeah,
it was a great concert. Thank you, SRB. Yvonne Pool, good to see you. Kimmers was smoking the doobs. Oh yeah.
Thanks, SRB.
I know I was back in the day.
What did I do, Lucy? Oh, I see you, Twiz.
Lucy said Kim is innocent. Pitbull. Is that a Pitbull? Is that a rapper? Pitbull. With what I have seen your music to be, Scully, I would imagine it is. Angie B. Mayhem Festival scared the hell out of me. Between two sets. Oh, I bet. Yeah, you got to watch. The only place I've ever been in the middle of a fight was at a Pantera concert. That was bad. I thought I was going to get the hell beat out of me because I got pushed into the mosh pit. You don't want to be in a mosh pit at a Pantera concert back in the 90s. I'm telling you that right now.
Oh, wow.
It was bad. I got the hell beat out of me. I crawled out of it. It was that bad. But a great concert. It was a great concert when they were all still together and still alive. Very sad situation. That would be cool. Openly minded. James Brown.
Right.
Very cool. ZZ Top. I never been a big fan of theirs either. I was more into the heavier stuff. I played in a Sublime tribute band. I play a lot of their stuff. I love Sublime with the original Sublime. I didn't like Rome.
Oh yeah, if we want to talk about first concerts, I saw someone put in the chat like when you're a little kid, my parents listened to country. So I saw Alabama and the Statler Brothers, Ronnie Millsap.
My wife and my mother-in-law would love that.
We used to go to Ponderosa Park. Did you know where that was?
Yes, I've been there. I don't live far from it now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we used to go there. Kenny Rogers was there. Willie
Yeah.
Nelson was there. Dolly Parton played there. A lot of famous people. My wife and I saw Kenny Rogers at Packard Music Hall. Are you familiar with that?
I've heard of it.
It's in Warren, which is where I was born and raised. He played at Packard Music Hall, and my wife used to work. She was friends with the lady that ran the inside of that, so we would get into these concerts for free. So we saw Kenny Rogers, which was great. It was about a year before he passed away. And he was more of a comedian than a singer. He was hilarious. The guy was great.
Wow.
And then we saw Rob Zombie at the same place. That was wild because the venue's way too small for him. He's great. Yeah. The Wallflowers. Okay. That's Jacob Dylan, isn't it? Bob Dylan's kid, the Wallflowers.
Oh.
I think. Hera Arena in Dayton. That I have not. I don't go usually that end of Ohio too much. Elton John.
That's a long trek out that way.
It is. Yeah, way out there.
Like 5 hours for me.
Yeah, it's I think it's more. Well, no, because you got to go
Diagonal. I'm just north of you, so
yeah, so it's about a little bit more. REO Speedwagon and Survivor. Steve Perry. Wow. Stevie Ray, Joe Cocker. Great stuff. Great stuff. Okay. You guys, we can't talk about music. We'll never get to doing what we're doing. Cat Stevens. What kind of music do you like, Twiz? I've always wondered that. Giddy Up, welcome to you.
Any Deadheads out there? I also saw the Grateful Dead. They're one of their most famous concerts ever was at Buckeye Lake in Ohio.
Yes, I've heard the story about that actually.
I was at that one. It was crazy.
Yeah, I bet. I heard it was a wild concert.
I think the Who was there with them.
I love the Who.
Mm-hmm.
Criss Cross. You saw Criss Cross, Jen? That's awesome. He did too. He did. Definitely did. I don't know if you guys have watched.
Blossom. Yeah.
Do what? Blossom?
I was at Blossom too, Meanie. Sorry.
Yeah, I've been there many a times. No, you're fine. Don't apologize. Yeah, Blossom used to be. We always would sit up on the hill out in the.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, they changed the name of it though now, isn't it like Heinz or?
Oh, I don't know.
Post Gazette something. I think they changed the name of it now.
And I heard you cannot bring your own like blankets and chairs and stuff. You have to use theirs. Like what crooks? I mean, it's ridiculous.
Hey, hi.
If you guys aren't familiar, we have an outdoor amphitheater that has big name artists and it's outdoors. They have like a little pavilion seating area, but you used to be able to just get lawn seating and bring your own chairs and blankets and hang out and listen to good music.
She just went over the summer to see New Kids on the Block at Blossom. And yeah, she couldn't take a purse. She couldn't take anything inside, chairs, blankets, nothing. They will rent you chairs there, which is, it's stupid.
Yep.
But I guess they're trying to prevent violence or something. I don't know. Yeah, she saw New Kids on the Block there. And then she goes to more concerts than I do still. I
saw Rusted Root there. I love them. They opened up for, I can't remember the name. They opened up for somebody.
I saw, the last time I was at Blossom itself was I saw, who's the group that sings Tennessee?
Not Arrested Development.
Yes, Arrested Development.
Oh, I love them. I love them.
That was a good concert. It was very good. They were there with
oh my God. I love them.
Another group kind of it was Arrested Development and Lauryn Hill. That's who it was.
Oh wow.
It was really, really, she's amazing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't very nice, but she's very, very talented. Kind of rude on stage to people, but whatever. Hey Lori, good to see you. Arrested Development was probably one of the best concerts I ever saw because there's so many of them. and they were all playing instruments and dancing around together
Yeah.
in unison. It was just an amazing concert. It was great. What, Tennessee? You don't like Tennessee? I love that song.
I like Mr. Wendell. That's my
Mr.
favorite
Wendell.
song by them.
Go ahead, Mr. That's my wife's favorite too.
Yeah.
She still says that. Go ahead, Mr. Wendell. Fleetwood Mac and Cincy. God, you guys are lucky. Anywho, so moving on, because like I said, I will not get to it. Kim, you did a show on this the other night on your channel the other day, right?
Yep. Yesterday.
Oh, yesterday. Okay. So, and I'm sorry I haven't seen it yet. I will catch on to it and or go check it out. I mean, so I had a couple people that messaged me about this, that had questions about this. I had questions about this.
I think I still have questions about it.
I was going to say the same thing. I think we all have questions about this because initially, when this first happened, we were all told that, you know, Jack Decour was cleared from this, that, and everything else. And I'm not saying that this means he did anything, guys, but he was supposedly at home. He saw the girls at the bar that night for, he said, a few seconds in his interview. And then he went home. They went their way, so on and so forth. They were supposed to go. They were trying to get him to go to John. What the hell's that place called again? John's Alley. Yes. And he said, no, I got to go home, work, tired, all that kind of stuff. The report that we read about Jack stated that he went home. And from my understanding, they were picked up by the, what's his name?
The sober driver, right? From the,
yeah.
Well, he was the kid that filled in because the original sober driver got stopped by the police, right? So then he told them, don't worry about it. I'll go get him.
Yes. And I can't think of his damn name right now, but there was an interview done with him as well. Anyway, according to him, he took Jack, Adam, and I think one other guy home that night. Peyton Rossi. Thank you. I knew SRB was going to remember it. Yeah, Peyton Rossi. That is who picked them up, and thank you, Annie, too. Took them home, supposedly, so on and so forth. Jack claimed in his report that I don't know if it was Jack that said it, but it was in one of the reports that stated that he was, I think it was his report. He got home and he was trying to throw up. He wasn't feeling good or something, was trying to throw up, so on and so forth, and then he passed out. And we do now know that and I'm just adding all this together so you guys get like a visual picture of this. Welcome, Kim. Good to see you. Sandra, you as well. And Lizzie, welcome to all of you. Happy Hounds, good to see you too. That he slept through the calls from Maddie and Kaylee, the 16 calls, whatever it was, or 9 calls, I'm sorry. I don't know where these numbers are coming from in my head. And a 17-minute FaceTime call, supposedly, that he doesn't remember anything about. So, and I've always questioned that. I've always had questions about Jack. Now, in the very beginning, we watched the Goncalves clear him to the whole world. And of course, law enforcement cleared him. They made Jack take his shirt off. They did this, did that, all that. Jack's a wonderful person. He would never do this. The Goncalves family loves him. A lot of people have issues with Jack. I have certain issues with Jack. I don't think that Jack physically put his hands into this and was involved in the murder itself. I think Jack knows a lot more than Jack has ever talked about. This is my opinion, of course. So now knowing that they have found blood within Jack's apartment, okay, really like tweaked my interest. Like, wow, what the hell's that all about? So we got some documents that we're going to be digging into. And I want to go over to Kim. I want to ask you first, like, what are your thoughts on this whole thing with him first and foremost, and then with the blood? What are your thoughts on this?
So I've just been going through the DNA forensic documents, right? Just minding my own business, trying to read them and figure things out. And sure. I got to this one report and it said 1127 apartment 1. Right. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, that's odd. So then I went on a mission, and I've been doing this over like 4 different lives that I've done, like doing it in chunks. And so I was trying to figure out what 1127 was. And that was hard to do at first because Google Maps or Google Earth has it kept showing me this little like blue ranch house. And then But when you went to just Google and typed in the address, it showed the L-shaped house.
Right.
And then how do we know that's Jack's house? Well, because there's body cam footage of the officers walking down the street, going house to house, talking to different people. And the video I saw was the officer talking to a roommate, and the officer was talking about his car, and he said, well, that's his car right there. So we also identified his car exactly.
Mhm.
So I was like, okay, that's his house. That's where he lives. That's 1127, apartment 1.
Yeah.
And then in the document, it said, and these are all in like document 9, 11, and 13, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It said that they responded to an incident or an event or something. And I need to make a correction on my video from yesterday, because I read out loud October, what was it, 16th or 18th?
16th, I think you said.
Yes. And was thinking in my head November. So I was thinking it was after the crime, but today, talking to you, we realized, wait, that's before.
Mm-hmm.
So they went to there before, but yeah, they took 2 swabs. Though even just the wording about this in the documents was confusing, because they said that they I'd have to look for the exact wording, but like it was isolated to the east bedroom when they responded, but then the swabs that they took were from the entryway and the kitchen.
Right.
And they're blood swabs.
Gotcha.
So I'm like, whoa, they're taking blood swabs from his house.
Yep.
And then when you look at the results of what it says, they're calling those swabs unknown male C.
Mm-hmm. So that's where my antennae perked up right up above my head. I apologize for the glare of the light in the background, guys, when it goes on and off, because they're doing baking and stuff back there. So, and that's why I keep turning my camera on and off. But yeah, that I was like, wait a minute. Unknown male C. Guys, we've talked about that before. Kim, where have we discussed unknown male C at before?
I forgot about that. I was reminded about it yesterday, but I think there was discussion about it with Maddie's fingernails.
Right.
And I was trying to go back and verify that. I did find it, which document it's in, so we can look at that in a little bit if you want to. But
yeah, I'm pulling them up right now.
Yeah, so I don't think it implicates Jack, because clearly if that blood was his, they would know it. They would know it. So it's unknown. So then, like, I was asking you, like, well, we would assume they must have tested everybody in that house, right?
You would want to assume, yeah.
I know, but with this case,
I know. Believe me, I know. It's like, did you or did you not? You know what I mean?
but I would think, yeah, it's unknown. So not Jack, not anybody in the house, but that same, what it appears like is that same blood is in the 1122.
And and that's what got my attention, is if that blood is in 1112 or
1122.
Sorry. I knew I caught myself, and it's in Decour's house. It doesn't have to be Jack's, but who the hell was in his house that was in that house as well, possibly? Okay, that was involved, maybe. Who knows? That's what bothers me a whole lot.
And I just want to clarify, someone was saying the glove in the chat. The glove is item, and I've been making sure I pay attention to the item numbers. The glove is item 40, and we're talking about 37.1 and 37.2.
Right. Am I on the right page for this here? Hold on. No.
Because the glove is unknown male D.
Yeah, that's right. Don't mind me, because I'm still updating my notes throughout this, because this is important to me. It is interesting for sure. All right. Which page should we go to first, Kim?
Do you want to look at the part about this item?
Yeah,
first?
we can go
Okay.
there first.
Okay. So what report is this? Okay. 13 is on.
We're not talking about Jack Showalter. We're talking about Jack Decour.
Yes.
Jeff, the guitarist. Very inconspicuous. He's on your side. He's
Go
on
to
your side.
page 705, I believe. I believe that's report 13.
I think this is the same. Wait. No, this is the wrong. Am I in the wrong?
No, that's it. You keep going. Keep going. Yeah, it's way. Can you see page numbers on there?
Yeah, actually, 705, you said?
Type in 705. Yeah.
I always forget this because of the ISP stuff. Here we go.
Yeah, there's so much at the beginning.
There really is. Okay, here we are. Sorry about that, you guys. Bingo.
It's already got my stuff on.
Highlighted and everything. I'm excited. So, okay. Let's go to this here. I guess we'll just go from top to bottom or whatever, right?
Yeah, can you read what it exactly says for 37.1 and .2 right there?
Yes, 37.1 says submitted swab from the south entry hallway wall at redacted apartment 1. That would be the address, which is Jack Decour's house. Welcome, JC.
And the actual address is written on other pages. That's the only way I knew it.
Yeah. They didn't redact the address on those pages, but did on this one, which is typical for Moscow, in my opinion. But this is ISP though, so you would think Moscow would do something like that, not ISP, but so be it. That helped in that way. And 37.2 submitted swab from the west kitchen wall at that address again, apartment number 1, which again is Jack Decour's apartment. Okay. And then it says submitted swabs agency item 264 from scene. Okay. So the blue ones are the ones that came from the scene. Okay. These pink ones are from Decour's house. All right. So one of the swabs came from the south entry hallway wall, meaning coming into the house, the entry hallway wall. And then the other one was on the west kitchen wall in that same apartment.
Yes.
Yeah. And again, I'm going to verify the same thing that Kim just said in chat. I don't think Jack had anything to do with the physicality of the crime either. I just think his house did somehow.
Yes.
Welcome, beautiful Bianca. Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us. Which is still.
Oh, you can't see Jeff in your chat. Jeff is in my chat.
No, he shows up over here too. That's why I was
Hi,
looking.
Jeff.
Here. It's okay. It's okay. Jeff is fine unless he gets nasty with people. You know that. I'm good. It's all good. Aquarian, thank you very much for that, ma'am. Couple 3, 4 towards the goal already. Thank you so much, Aquarian. God bless. Very generous. I guess my real question was truly, did anybody lawyer up in the quick fashion that Brian lawyered up? Well, Brian was the only one that was charged with homicide, Jeff. Nobody else was. So
yeah, Bethany did.
And so did Dylan.
Bethany lawyered up faster than Brian Coburn.
Yeah, Bethany did, and Dylan didn't have a choice because her stepmother was the attorney, but they both did right away. So,
and they weren't arrested. Brian was arrested. He had to get a lawyer.
Exactly, and nobody else was accused of murder, but 2 people that weren't accused of murder were lawyered up very fast. So,
yep,
ask that question, I guess, if you want to.
Yep.
Yes, thank you, Aquarian. Very much appreciated. So moving forward.
So then if you scroll down to the next page, it'll give wait, is this the narrative? We should find the page where the narrative is. It's back a report.
Hold on.
Sorry about that.
No, you're not.
Try 605.
Page 605. Oh shit. Hold on 1 second. I will do that. Let me pull this over here. Drop this down. Thank you so much, Meg. Jesus. 10 memberships just gifted, guys. From Meg. And Beach Babe says, God damn it, Jeff.
Awesome, Meg.
Silent G 22, Patty Barnett, Dusty Day, Joanne, Thomas Shield, I think I said that right. Thomas Shield. I can't even see you guys. I'm sorry. China with Ina, sorry. Elijah's Grandma 101, Claire's S65. Is there any more I'm missing? I don't want to. 1 minute. I think I got, oh no, Linda Perea, my boys, K9, Thomas Shella, Joanne, Dusty Day, Patty Barnett, Silent G, all you guys, congrats and welcome to the sauce. That was so generous, Meg. Thank you so much, hon. God love you. All right, now, yes, Meg is amazing. She's so sweet too. Okay, so you said, sorry, Kim, I didn't, that like grabbed my attention completely. I shouldn't.
Oh, no, of course. Do
I just
that.
don't like to make people wait when they do stuff like that because they're taking their time to do it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Okay, I think it's 6:05. Try that because we want report 11 first.
So 10 back, yes, or 100 back. I'm sorry.
It's somewhere around there, I think.
We'll find it. Yep. And thank you, Redacted. People should stop demonizing people for getting a lawyer right away. Cops get lawyers right away. It's within your rights. Amen to that one.
Yep.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much,
Shut
Redacted.
up and lawyer up.
Right.
Yep.
Right. That's number 6 on our goal. Thank you guys so very much for hitting that goal, hitting those goals tonight. You guys are amazing. All right, 6:05 is the biology analysis notes.
Oh, it's not a report.
Hold on.
Oh no, now I'm gonna be so mad at myself.
It's okay. Look, we got so many of these reports and documents. Like, you can't be angry with yourself. Holy shit! There you go. Megastar dropping 10 memberships over at Typically Unique.
Meg, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
God,
please make sure if you got a membership, thank Meg, please.
Yes. That's amazing, Meg. God bless, hon. So generous. So amazing.
Very generous.
Yes. Meg is awesome. Truly awesome. Thank you so much, hon. Redacted's doing the pop whistle. Wow.
It's got to be around there. Let me look. I have it pulled up too.
It's okay. Biology analysis notes. Biology. Maybe. Wait a minute. Where the hell is? I know I saw this before. Nope. Maybe it's the other way. Hold on.
Be patient with this, you guys.
Yeah, we talked about this and we didn't like do anything with it first. I think this is it. Is it 6:04? No. Maybe. Yes.
That's report 9, and there is information on there.
Right. 37.1, 37.2, and 41 through 50 were examined only for the purpose of sampling for DNA analysis. So that's something else to understand.
All right, I'm almost to it. It's after the next set of photos.
Thank you again, Meg. That was so sweet.
Welcome, new members. I need to go look at the names that are on mine. All right, report 11 is on page 659.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to read the names well. Let me see if I can see them. Yep. All right. So, yay, Twiz got a membership. All right.
Very cool.
Christine Hurd, Lady Juzzy, Amethyst Noir, Ashley's Activism, Scottish Cat Lady, Elizabeth Law, or L.A., Isubia. Feck off, kiss Mars. Oh, that's a funny name. Stone Ione. Welcome, everybody. Thanks, Meg. Appreciate you.
Beth Wagner. You know what that means at some point. Happy birthday, Miss Beth. Hope you're having an amazing day. I'm about to get back to that here in a little bit. Good to see you, Beth, and thank you again.
Happy birthday.
Yes. Guys, please make sure to wish Beth a happy birthday, the happiest if you can. Please and thank you. All right. So this is the actual forensic field services report, right? From that.
Yes. So if you scroll down, it's on like the second or third page because this is their, what did it say? Field notes. So it's this page describes a few different things. It describes everything in the house
Here
that they
it is.
collected. It describes Eric Gower's car.
Mm,
And then it describes the event at the 1127 house.
right. Okay. Let's see here.
I think it's the third page.
Ah, okay. So it might be.
No, keep going.
Yeah, it's not.
That's the Prius. It's after that.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Right there.
All right. Sorry again, guys. I'll read the whole thing. On 11/18 at 22 at approximately 21:17 Pacific Standard Time, F.S. Hogan arrived at blank redacted to assist in the search of an apartment. F.S. Hogan was accompanied by Detective Talbot and Sergeant Van Leuven, which is ISP Detective 1. Redacted is an apartment building consisting of 2 stories. Apartment 1 is located on the ground level and is a multi-bedroom apartment with 2 bathrooms. Excuse me, a living room and a kitchen. There is a hallway with a kitchen to the north and a living room area to the north of the kitchen. There is at least 2 bedrooms east of the kitchen. There are 2 bathrooms south of the kitchen, and on the east side of the apartment, the response was limited to the southeast bedroom. Kim, hold on 1 second. I have to do something. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Sure. And now I'm realizing that it is November 18th. So if you guys watched my live from yesterday, not to make an excuse, but I did have a horrible head cold. I still have a little bit of a cold. I think on my live, I read October 18th. I was thinking November 16th. So I did say 3 days after the crime. Then today I was talking to Dago and I'm like, oh, it was October. And now I'm realizing, no, it really was November 16th. So 3 days after the crime, they're going to 1127 King Road, apartment 1. And it looks like, and it's Detective Talbot again. So just so everybody knows who's going to the house. Detective Talbot and Sergeant Van Leuven. And after he described the house, it's marker 1 and marker 2 that they marked, and positive results indicating the presence of blood were from both stains. So that's where we're at so far.
I'm back.
I was just explaining how it really is November 16th. So I was all messed up yesterday.
Right. And Annie just said November 16th is also the same day that Talbot was doing the Liz Q360 at 11:22.
Okay.
Interesting. Thank you, Miss Annie. That would actually be a really interesting thing to see happen, Jeff. I would love to see all of that. I wonder if they'll ever release transcripts of the messages Kaylee and Maddie left on Jack's phone, or maybe if they even have the recordings. I would love to see and hear that too. All right, back to where we were now.
All right, so that's the narrative, right? So those are his field notes describing what they did.
Yeah. Did you read this part? No.
Oh, no.
All right, it just says real quick, folks. F.S. Hogan performed 2 presumptive tests for the presence of blood on the south wall of the entry hallway, marker number 1, and on the east wall of the kitchen, marker number 2, using orthotoluidine. Positive results indicating the presence of blood were obtained on both stains. The swabs were collected from markers 1 and 2 by Hogan. Hogan cleared at approximately 22:24 Pacific time, and all collected swabs were turned over to Tabit on 11/18 at approximately 22:41. We transferred digital images to Talbot at approximately 08:38 Pacific Standard Time.
On the
And it says-
19th.
On the 11, yeah, I'm sorry, thank you. On 11/19, my apologies. So the day after. Digital images were being retained by SP Forensic Services and FS Youngling, and I uploaded all images, including those from the Liz Q imaging system, to the digital imaging system on 11/19. So like Annie said, they were over there doing the Liz Q imaging over at 11/22, and they did both these things together, guys, that same day.
Right. Now, scroll up a little bit, if you would, to that underlined red part. Okay. Because you guys, I read this like a couple times and never even noticed this till like the third or fourth time I read it. And I was like, wait a minute. Because what does that? It says this response was limited to the southeast bedroom. Like
There
what
are-
response? What response?
Wow, yeah. The response was limited to the southeast bedroom.
And so if you go back up, it says they arrived at the house to assist in the right there, right there, in the search of an apartment. So they're going there to assist. Oh, so is somebody already there that we don't know if they're going to assist?
Their response to the residence for evidence collection.
Okay.
So they only went in to collect on the southeast bedroom then? That's what that means?
Well, it says it's limited. What did it say? This response was limited to the southeast bedroom, but the kitchen's not in the bedroom, is it?
No.
And the front doorway is not in the
Nope.
in the bedroom. I just thought that's weird wording. This
It is.
response.
It is, but they do that all the time. Is that Jack's room?
You know, give me the cheese.
The swab was limited to southeast bedroom.
In the mods of the pro, we got a layer.
I don't know. I think that's interesting too. They were going there to, even if they're going there to assist in evidence collection, they're going there to assist somebody. So
Right.
then there should be someone else's report.
That this follows up, right?
Yeah, to if someone else was there.
So Annie's saying that their focus is the southeast bedroom. Hall, front kitchen, and front lead to the bedroom is how it sounds.
Yeah, why? But using the word limited.
That's what I was getting ready to say. So limited to.
Yeah. That's, I don't know. Just things to take note of.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually writing a note about.
Yeah, I could see that. But so they're going to collect evidence from, well, I'm sure he was a person of interest. You know, he's the ex.
Right.
You know, so yeah, they're going to go to his bedroom, and then on their way to the bedroom, they're like, hey, there's a blood stain here. Hey, there's a blood stain here.
Okay. Maybe this is meaning that they're not going into other people's bedrooms. It was limited to that southeast bedroom.
Right.
Okay. Right.
So then if you go back to that page 705, it'll start talking about the results.
Absolutely. Okay. So again, like I said, they 37-1 and 2 were submitted from the south entry hallway and the west kitchen wall. Do I wait?
Good. Stay there.
Hold on a minute. So all that stuff is from.
Yeah, scroll down.
I was just looking to see if there's anything up top. I didn't want to miss anything.
Oh, okay. You know, it's weird too because these don't just go in chronological order. Like they'll have like 1.5 doesn't show up till way later, and why didn't they just put it with 1.1 to or you'll be reading about
Right.
this apartment and then all of a sudden they start talking about the cigarette butts.
Yeah. All over the place. DNA profile previously obtained from item 13.1, see report 7. Okay. Now we're looking for
37 point
1 and 2.
oh, I have it highlighted if you scroll down. Yeah.
There we go.
So I don't know.
Okay, so let me read this real quick. Due to the low level results and limited data, no conclusions can be made regarding the minor contributor.
Oh, that was another item.
That's okay.
That's another item. Yeah.
No worries. The DNA profiles obtained from 37.1 and 37.2 were determined to be from the same unknown male C. And then it says Ethan Chapin.
I made that mistake too. There's a period there. So then it's Ethan Chapin, and then all those redacted were not the source of the DNA profiles. So
that's right. Okay.
Yeah. So they eliminated Ethan, and then I would hope it would be everybody that lived in that house. That's redacted.
Absolutely.
But what's interesting is they're saying it's unknown male C.
Yeah. An unknown male C is the same DNA that was found under Maddie's fingernails. So mixed with, okay, I believe it was Cole Berenberg, Ethan Chapin, and something else. Oh,
that's what I had pulled up. I can pull that up on my side real quick. So I
believe it was just those ones.
I don't get what she's like. You're already done it over.
384.
I don't.
Yeah, it is male.
So it's just my confusion was with the one you have in front of you is that it says that those items were determined to be from the same unknown male C. Okay. So I was like, okay, then what's male C?
Right.
This is 13.
Unknown male C was found. Yeah. Okay, Patty, you already got it. Gotcha.
There's got to be another spot on here because the way they said it. Wait, is it at the bottom? It is. No. Let me look.
Yeah.
I don't know. I read. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Okay. Go to the very bottom paragraph. This is it. The very bottom paragraph. Read that.
Okay. I knew this was here because I went through this once, but gotcha. The major unknown male B DNA profile obtained from item number 30. The unknown male C DNA profile obtained from 37.1, and the partial unknown male D DNA profile obtained from item 40.1 are not eligible for entry into the CODIS.
Okay, now up at the top it says that 37.1 was determined to be from the same unknown male C. Down at the bottom, it's saying 37.1 is male C.
Is male C.
How make that make sense, you guys? That's why I'm confused. How can you be from something that it is?
Lucy says unknown male C from 37.1 is a profile from a sample collected at 11:27.
Yes, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. Yes. So that sample was not compared to anything else. They're saying it is male C.
It is male C.
It is male C. But then there's another sentence that you read up at the top that says it's from male C.
Right, exactly.
Your daughter's on the line. Did you want to talk?
So then that's why I wanted to, if it is from her fingernails, if there is another item, and I haven't looked at that part yet, you guys. I know it's in here.
So Lucy said it makes it totally irrelevant unless the crime scene has that same profile, which it did.
I don't think it makes it irrelevant if, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is that in, but why would they name it if it's not relevant? Why would they have an unknown?
Why would they even have it in the document? Right.
If you want to explore that page,
it was attached to one of the victims, actually. So that, I think that makes it super relevant.
Yeah,
that's a good point too. Why did they name the trash DNA unknown male E?
Because that's the dad, and they compared everything to that.
That had to be because
that's how they eliminated Brian from all these things. They compared them to male E. So that's not irrelevant.
I have no idea, Patty. I would like to know that for sure.
Page 385 talks about the fingernails. Talks about Maddie's fingernails.
Gotcha.
Because her sample item is 13.1. I'm just trying to make sense of this.
No, agreed. That's what my thing is, because I want to understand. Okay. The DNA profile obtained from 13.1 indicates a mixture of DNA with a major profile, which is consistent with having come from Madison Mogan. Kaylee Goncalves, that was the other contributor, is a potential contributor to this mixture, assuming a 3-person mixture and that Madison Mogan is a contributor. This DNA profile is at least 77,900 times more likely to be seen if it were the result of a mixture of DNA from Madison Mogan, Kaylee Goncalves, and an unrelated randomly selected individual than if it resulted from Madison Mogan and 2 unrelated individuals randomly selected from the general population. I hate their verbiage. I hate their wording. Based on the likelihood ratio result 0.3399, it is inconclusive whether blank is a potential contributor to the DNA profile.
So they have 2 people that are inconclusive.
Right.
But 13.1 is Maddie's. I'm just verifying that on the first page. It's a swab of the left fingernail clippings from Madison Mogan. But it's not saying male C. It just said unknown male.
Right.
They're calling 37.1 male C.
Exactly. And if 37.1, this is what my issue is. 37.1 and 2 were both found inside Decour's apartment. 37.1 is C. C was found under Maddie's fingernails. So there's the issue. Am I wrong?
Well, I'm looking where it says that. Where does it say C is under Maddie's fingernails? That's what I'm trying to find. Up there, it just said an unknown male. Now, it's probably in another report somewhere. I haven't got to that yet.
He just said that C was not found. See, where did we hear that they found C under her nails?
I don't see how they would label it C if it's not, because A is the sheath, right?
Right. Where did Annie go? Hey, Kane.
We've got B is item 30. C is item 37.1. D is item 40. So these are all. I mean, it's important enough DNA that they're. I'm just confused. Well, I guess they went to Jack's house because he's the.
Okay. Annie just said it sounds like they did YSTR and isolated the male in the mixture found in 13.1. And that male profile was never subjected to CODIS or IgG.
Right. That's why it's unknown.
Right. So
what do we do with this?
this is why I wanted to do this, because
it's perplexing.
Annie, you're more than welcome to join us up here if you want to discuss this with us, because it is perplexing. I agree with you.
On the court record, there is no male C.
See, that's what my understanding was, is that the C was also, and I don't know where I saw that then.
I'm sure it's in here. There's thousands of pages to go through, and I haven't started on the nail clippings yet. So that is why that's like my next thing, like to figure this out. But I'm pretty sure we're reading the documents correctly, where one of them says items male C came the swabs from Jack's apartment were determined to be from the same unknown male C.
I think that's, yeah. There's a link, Annie.
Here's what I did on my live the other day. I said, this is my marker and it's from this marker. Like, you don't do that. That makes no sense. The marker is the marker. It's not from the marker. That's how I'm reading it. Although I could be doing it wrong. Well, I'd love for Annie to come up, because I
gave her the link. It's in chat. That's not to be rude to anybody else, guys, tonight, but it's just for Annie tonight. That way we keep it slim up here so we can discuss this the right way.
Well, and I know she went through all this stuff long ago.
She did an amazing job with all this, and that's what I'm trying to understand, why I wanted to do this tonight, because unless I misheard or misunderstood, I thought that they did find C under a combination of, in the mixture was, C was in the mixture that they found under Maddie's nail.
Well, let's say that that's true. Let's just think about that for a minute. So then what does that mean? So then that means whoever's blood, because that's the other thing. When you look at the nail samples, they were blood samples, I believe when you look at the description, it says, let's see. I got it on there. 13.1. I think they're blood samples. So then that means someone's blood was under her nails, and that same person's blood is in Jack's house.
Right. Welcome, Master Nature. That's how I took it. There she is. Welcome, Annie.
Hi, Miss Potts.
Hello.
Can you hear us okay?
Hi, honey. I can. Can you hear me okay? It's the question.
Yeah. You sound awesome tonight. Thank you for being up here. Thank you, God, for being up here.
Yeah. We need you.
Hi, Kim. How are you, honey?
I'm doing good. I've been a little under the weather, but good spirits. How about you?
Yeah. Same, honey. Same.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
So what's the I was trying to listen, but I was also making dinner, so I was listening.
No problem.
But it sounds like you're talking about 13.1 specifically, right?
Well, first we were talking about 37.1 and 37.2, which is the blood from the 1127 apartment. And it says that that was determined to be from the same unknown male C. So from it.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you go down to the bottom of the page, it says that that 37.1 is male C. And I'm like, how can that's like, that can't be, those two things can't be true.
Well, I can say, unfortunately, with Idaho State Police and Moscow, typos are a real big problem for
So do
them.
you think it's a typo, or is it?
I don't know necessarily that it's a typo. Maybe just let's read it again. Sorry,
Okay.
let
No.
me
Don't apologize.
hear it again.
All right. Where do we got to go back to, Kim? What page was that again? 605?
Report 11, I believe so.
All right, hold on.
You'd think I'd write these down one of these
No,
days.
I should have done the same thing. I didn't. No, this is
I'm going to do it this time.
No, it wasn't 605. Hold on. What the hell page was that? Why didn't I write it down? I'm such a dingbat. I usually do.
Wait, we want 11?
Here it is. Well, we'll start here. 37.1 and 37.2 and 41 through 50 were examined only for the purposes of sampling for DNA analysis. Okay. And then 11 was shit.
It's not 705 is 13, so it's before that.
Sorry, Annie, for the delay. Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, we were. No,
Don't even worry about it.
Okay, so these two here, 37.1 and 37.2. 37.1 was swabbed from the south entry hallway at Decour's apartment number 1. Okay, the address is in here somewhere, but we know it's his house. 37.2 was submitted from the west kitchen wall at that same address in apartment 1. And then I'm just trying to go back to the beginning where we were with, just in case you missed anything. Okay, then down here, it says the DNA profile previously obtained from item 13.1, report number 7 issued, indicates a mixture of DNA assumed to be from 3 individuals with a major profile.
Now that's her nails.
Right?
Right. Yeah, 13.1 is the swab from the left fingernail clipping. Right. And they're assuming a 3-person mixture because they're only accounting for Kaylee and Maddie being possible contributors.
At that.
I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they just assumed the only possible contributors could be Kaylee and Maddie, but okay.
But there's also an unknown male.
There's a third one in there.
There's an unknown male because based on how they did they already went into it assuming a 3-person mixture. So even when you're assuming a 3-person mixture and then you have a male, a minor male or a major male mixed in, you still have to isolate the male profile. You're going to have to do YSTR.
Okay. Yeah, because it says the DNA profiles obtained from 37.1 and 2 were determined to be from the same unknown male, C.
Mm-hmm.
Which isn't that the same as that third profile that was mixed under her nails then? Or am I not understanding this? This is where
On that page, it does not say male C. But I think if you go back to page 708 and just read these two different things, I think then Annie will know the confusion about male C.
Wait a minute. Here's the thing, though. At the top of this here, it says the DNA profile obtained from item 31.1 No, that's 31. Sorry. I keep getting 7 and 1 mixed up. Anyway, 13-1 never calls anything C.
I would
13,
need to see where something says male C from 13-1 is the
13-7
same male C.
or 37-1.
No.
Sorry, you guys. I don't know why I keep getting this screwed up.
There you go.
I'm trying. That's why you're here, because I'm a brain dead idiot.
Don't confuse me with the numbers. I'm trying to keep track of all the numbers.
Where do I have to go?
Okay, so
if there's something that says that this unknown male C is acquired from 13-1 is also the same male C as 37-1 and 37-2.
right.
Where does
Right.
that say that?
No, I have not seen that yet. I have not seen the fingernails being called male C. I also haven't looked at every single document, but on this page that we're on right now, 708, that yellow line right there highlighted says the way they worded it.
Yeah.
No,
I need you to read it to me. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
It says they were determined to be from the same unknown male C. So that's the swabs from Jack D's house. Then on the same page at the bottom, it says male C obtained from 37.1 and the partial. Wait a minute. Wait, I read it wrong. The unknown male C DNA profile obtained from 37.1. Yeah. So it's saying male C is obtained from 37.1.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where they got male C from 37.1. So that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You can't, but up at the top, they're saying it's from, I don't understand. I guess at the very, so then you just assume, okay, we have this unknown male C that they think's connected to the crime in this other house.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry if I misworded it, Annie, but that's what I was trying to get out.
It's just weird.
What,
I mean, they found blood in Jack Showalter's house, right?
What's the page number on it?
4 of 5. And it's on the main page number is 708. Sorry.
Yeah, page 708.
In the ISP docs.
Yeah, the forensic docs. Yes, ma'am.
708.
Shit. I'm grabbing some coffee real quick. Real quick, ladies. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Sure.
And page 708, honey, has, you're saying page 708 has all of this including? Because it sounds like when you're reading it to me, it sounds like that is what they're saying, that male C 37-1 is the same male C as 13-1. The way you're reading it, it does
not
sound
on
like
this
that.
page. 13's not on this page.
But
This
that
whole
is
page
what
is about
questioning,
37.
right? But aren't you? Isn't the question
I only
whether or
brought
not
to the
same
table
male C from 37-1 is the same male C from the fingernail clipping swab?
I only brought that up because someone in my chat had said 13 point. No, they said that male C was under Maddie's fingernails, and I had never heard that before, and I have not seen it in a document yet. So I wanted to either verify that or.
Was it someone in your chat that's like credible? I'm not being mean. I'm just asking honestly.
No, it was just a
it like
comment. And
rando?
it's not somebody we know very well. So yeah, I don't know that's why I'm like, what's the validity of that? My point is more about this male C though, because I thought, we have male A, male B, male C, male D, right? And male E, do you agree that that's what they used? That would be from the
like
trash
Brian's
from
dad or
his,
something, right?
yeah, because that's what they used to no, I cannot think of words today. Not include Brian Koberger. To exclude.
What?
That's the word. Exclude Brian Koberger. That's what they used.
Exclude him from what?
They excluded him from a lot.
No, I mean, you're saying they used his dad's DNA to exclude him from crime scene samples?
Yeah, and I wondered
Or they
how were
used
they able
his
to
DNA?
do that when they didn't have him then, right?
No, they used his STR. What? They used his STR for what they got from his buckle swab, along with his STR profile. Now, I could be wrong, but I could have sworn that that's precisely what they used.
Of course, I don't have this stuff pulled up. I don't think I might. There are pages that say excluded. Male E is excluded, is the way it was worded. Male E is excluded. Male E is excluded.
Right. Male E is excluded because that's Brian's dad. Brian's dad should be excluded from crime scene samples. It sounds like they compared.
Oh.
They did some kind of comparison to male E, and that comparison led to that male E being eliminated, which would make sense. It's his dad.
So I guess what I was trying to determine, maybe I misunderstood it then, was this male C, or 37, 1, and 2, was it found, hold on.
I was thinking if they could use his dad's DNA to exclude that would be like, I know it's not Brian's exact DNA, but Brian comes from his DNA, so that's the way I was looking at it. It's probably all wrong.
What I was trying to determine was 37, 1, and 2. We know that was found at Decour's house. Was it also found at the scene at the 1122 house? That's the determination. That's how I thought I understood it. And that's what I was trying to determine if that's right or wrong. And if it is what it is, how, you know what I mean? That's all that I was trying to determine.
But I don't see why they would name it if it's just some random thing in some other apartment. And that's why I was asking about Jack Showalter, because did they name his blood?
The reason that they named it male C is because at some point Jack Decour gave permission for them to go search. Go ahead. He must have given them permission. They didn't obtain a search warrant to go there. He also lived with 5 other people, right? So when you're giving the police permission to search, they're allowed to go in and they're only allowed to search the area specific to you that you're allowing them to search. They can't just go willy-nilly.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. So if he's allowing them in, they're taking these swabs, right?
Mm-hmm.
The specific reason that swab can't, number one, be used as, it can't be like used as evidence. It's not from the crime scene. So it can't go into CODIS. You can use it for elimination.
Right.
Or for if you're trying to identify, but they did nothing with it. No.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere else in the docs that it talks about what further testing they did to identify this male C, or nothing?
I don't remember it.
But I'm still making my way through.
Yeah, when I went through this, I just went through it, Annie. I didn't like stop on anything. I just read through everything, which I should have done. I'm not as detailed as you guys are. No, in New Again, nobody's lost. We're just trying to decipher something. That's all. And we definitely know that there's some issues with MPD, to answer your question too.
I'm still curious about this because they're trying to solve a crime at 1122. They're going to the ex-boyfriend's house, person of interest. They want to be isolated to just his bedroom, right? Because it's just about him. But they're noticing, oh, there's blood here in the kitchen and the hallway. So they thought that was important enough to sample.
Absolutely, yeah.
They're not going into other people's houses, or like if they did, because everybody, there's a report where they took blood samples from Jack Showalter's house. They're not labeling that male F.
Right.
You
Bro,
know?
this in you again person is crashing the fuck out in your chat, Dago.
I'm looking at this in New Again. That's on her side.
Wait, on my
This is
side? What's
hysterical.
going on? I got mods. What's going on?
They're
Oh,
missing
don't
what we're
worry
saying.
about it. It's just hysterical. I love watching people crash out in the chat. It's like my favorite thing.
Okay.
Oh, this information didn't come from MPD. This comes from ISP in New Again, if I'm saying your name right. That's the thing. But you just contradicted yourself here, by the way. It says, I need to find folks who can see MPD's guilty of murder. And then at the bottom down here, you say that, and then you all believe MPD lies. Later, I've had enough. What the hell are you talking about? You completely contradicted yourself. Make up your mind.
Well, yeah, and we're reading the information they're giving us. We're not just making up theories, wild theories.
Yeah.
On our own. We are verifying what they're giving us.
We believe MPD.
Calm down there. that made no sense. You completely contradicted yourself. Anyway, it's okay, guys. It's okay.
Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny.
Good Lord Almighty. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. On we go. I love you, Annie, by the way. Your laugh kills me. I swear to God it does. I love it.
Oh boy.
So,
I mean, listen. So listen. When it comes to this whole, even when you reread it again, darling, how they describe the entrance to his room, I'm guessing you have to go through the kitchen and this hall, which
Right.
is why. So
the
right.
Northwest.
So they're swabbing. It's not that though they're only focused on his bedroom. They're also going to focus on the area that he would walk to get to his bedroom.
Sure, sure.
Mhm.
So that's why you would see them talking about taking a swab like on the kitchen wall or on the hallway wall or whatever, right? But
Yes.
I'm still confused.
Still odd.
I'm still confused as to even if 37-1 and 37-2 came from Jack's apartment and it's this unknown male C, unfortunately, there's nothing anybody can do about that because that unknown male C profile, it doesn't appear, I don't think, anywhere in the crime scene. Correct?
From what I've seen so far, correct.
Okay. So if male C is not the same as the male taken from 13-1, the fingernail clipping, and male C was not recovered from the crime scene, my guess is it's a male. They've listed it as male C because they had alternate suspects in the beginning.
Right. Okay. That makes sense right there. That's what I was going to ask, if it was based on the fact that they had alternate suspects in the beginning.
I'm just guessing though.
I'm not sure I understand
I'm
that.
not sure
Yeah.
why they do what they do and how they do it. It doesn't make sense to me they would label something male C when it didn't come from the crime scene, but they were
Right.
also taking samples from people as well as like buccal swabs and things like that to use for elimination.
And that's why I agreed with Kim when Kim said, why would they name it if it had nothing to do with the crime per se? That's where I was at with that too. But that, what you just said is what I was, you know what I mean? I believe that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
Kim?
Yeah. And the good thing is that I don't know if that one for sure, but some of them still have samples left for testing. Sorry. But here's their language that they're using, because they do the same thing with Jack Showalter. So 38 and 39. Okay. I could not find what those items were. So in the ISP forensic documents, it said that they were item 264 and 261 or something like that. And Lucy pointed me towards the agency documents, right? Because it's an agency number. So when I went there, all it said was it was a swab.
And Lucy just now said this is why Q1.1, for example, matters compared to S1 or V1. Because they're separate entities. Is that what you're saying, Lucy? Is that what that means? That's how I'm taking it.
What's S1 and V1?
Different versions of testing. That's what I'm suspecting it means. Yeah, this gets real. It does. It's hard to understand. That's why we're doing this, so that we can all understand it.
But they did the same thing with that. So it's like they're saying we tested item 261 and 264. And Jack Showalter is the source.
Let me step sideways a minute and just bring something up real quick. I think it's kind of important to even understand they found blood in Jack's department, first off. Secondly, obviously they went and tested it for a reason, and they checked it for a reason. Probably because he's the ex-boyfriend. That would be, like the number one suspect in a case like this, in my opinion, at least at first. What I want to know is, first, why is the blood there at this period in time, right after this murder happens? Is it possible that it's related to the blood that person, somebody, maybe not Jack, but somebody that was in Jack's house was in that house that night? That's what my biggest question is.
I think there's a couple different ways you can interpret it. Yeah, like whoever this unknown person is.
Right. That's what the biggest part of this is to me. The only way that
find out anything about this alleged 17-minute FaceTime? Like, are we sure it was Jack actually using his phone to FaceTime or someone else?
He said he doesn't remember any of that. That's a good point, Annie.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple theories about that. One theory was that it came. What I need to know, I don't even know if it said this, but what I would need to know about that whole FaceTime thing, was it initiated from Kaylee's phone or from his device? My understanding is it was initiated from Kaylee. I don't know if that's true yet, because I haven't seen it for sure, word for word, say that. If it was initiated from Kaylee, one of the theories was somebody trying to lure Jack over there to possibly make him implement him for the crime. Okay.
Well, I guess the reason that I asked is because wouldn't it make sense, right? Like, think about it. You're a bunch of drunk friends all together. One of your boys, you go home. One of your boys is wasted. He passes out, but his ex is blowing up his phone.
Mm-hmm.
I know people who would pick up the phone and answer and be like, "What's up?" Like he's passed out.
Right.
So if he doesn't remember this 17-minute FaceTime, then that just, for me, suggests that someone else answered the phone.
And that's a good call. Here's my question about that, though, to think about. A lot of these kids have locks on their doors. They separate themselves from the house to their own specific rooms. Was he that way too, or what did his roommates and him all have kind of access to the full house? You know what I mean? That would give an answer to that possibly, and make it more possible.
Well, I'm just bringing it up because they were saying that like she was blowing up his phone, right? And he allegedly wasn't answering, and he's saying he doesn't remember this FaceTime. I mean, it sounds like somebody else answered his phone.
So, like, if Adam was there, saw his phone ringing, answered, and there's no way to know who talked to who, if anybody. So yeah, good point. He doesn't remember it. The only other person that would remember it would be Kaylee. That's not going to happen. So that's a good point.
Annie, do they talk about these male BCD in the court documents, like with Bicca Barlow, when they talk about the forensics?
Oh yeah.
They do. So then there is importance there.
Bicca seems more focused on the male blood B, male blood D that were never ran through CODIS or subjected to IgG. And she's seemed especially focused on Q14, which is the other male that was mixed with victim DNA on the back of the sheet that was also never identified.
I did decide that I'm going to keep it for 1 more year.
She did not seem concerned with this male C at all, to my recollection.
Did I read Q14 wrong? I thought that was just Maddie and Kaylee.
Because she's looking to get this other job that she's possibly.
No, Q14 was a mixture on the back of the sheet. It was a 3-person mixture, if I remember correctly. They said that Kaylee was the major contributor, with Maddie being the minor, and then an unknown male.
And remember
correctly.
You're right, because I remember when we talked about it before, they had asked permission in one of the documents to Thompson to use the full amount of it or something like that. And don't quote me wholeheartedly, I read word for word on this, but if I remember right, we were talking about the fact that there was more of Q14 left over that should have been able to be used to be tested again. Is that right?
No, if I remember correctly, they gave permission to consume the sample, but Riley Nowlin messaged the prosecutor to let them know that even though the sample, or maybe it was the technician that worked with the DNA, one of them emailed to say that even though the sample was consumed, the profile, the raw data for the profile is still exists.
Thank you. Okay, so they would have been able to reuse the okay, that's where I was at. Thank you, Annie. Male C is never in a doc that has been made public. Really?
We just read it. It is in a doc.
It's in this
public. We just read it.
No, yeah. I think she means the court like filed with from the defense.
Oh, in the court document. Sorry. Gotcha.
Okay, thank you. That's what we need to know these things. Twiz, don't be confusing people. It's never on the court record. Okay, that's what she was saying. Okay, thank you, Lucy.
So 1.1 was consumed and 1.4 were consumed, but the DNA extract remains.
The profile, yeah. Yeah. So can't they take that profile then, Annie? I know I'm going sideways a little bit, but it just makes me wonder. Can't they take that profile there in turn and retest it in a different system or no? Whoever does the testing for whoever has the profile from Q14, can they?
The state's not going to. The state's not doing anything with those profiles. They already have them.
I get that. The defense. Let me say this then. Let me read.
Yeah, in the future, somebody could, if there's like an appeal or something. Yeah.
That's what I'm sorry. I should have clarified it. I know the state's not going to do shit. I get it.
Technically, the defense would be the ones who would have to obtain the raw data from the lab, the raw data for the profile. And then they would have to do their IgG work, have Bicca or whoever. If you're trying to identify it, you can't upload it to CODIS. The case is closed. The only thing you can do with that profile from here on out would be IgG work to identify it.
Which would be better information anyways.
Yeah. You would imagine.
Not necessarily.
Well, to find out who it is? No?
I mean, I don't know. I got to tell you, when it comes to IgG and how they do it, and the building of the trees, and if you attach the wrong branch, you got to start all over. They did that in this case, a wrong tree branch, they were barking up the wrong fucking branch of the tree, and they actually never went and restarted all over again, even after adding the wrong branch. Becca Barlow addresses that in one of her filings as well. So, I mean, I don't know how reliable the IGG would be for me personally. I guess it would all depend on who they're using to do the work. Like if they use somebody like a Gabby Vargas, I would say, okay, great. But if they're going to use, I would hope the defense would never want to ever use someone like a CeCe Moore or an Othram.
Right. I don't even think that Gabby would ever do anything else in this case after what she's gone through with it. Hey, Tandy.
But I mean, Becca's been doing IGG for a long time, so I just feel like if anybody was going to handle any of that, it would be Becca.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I also saw was it the defense that had that Ruth Ballard on their list if they were going to go to trial?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I watched a little clip about her the other day, and
they brought her in. Didn't she once before? Either one of you two, if you remember, didn't they have her on the stand in the very beginning in one of the original hearings? Ballard, I think. Is that the one? I think they did.
I
know there was a guy, wasn't there? I don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't think Ruth Ballard has ever testified. No,
not at all. I could have swore to God they had her on the stand for something, or maybe it was somebody else. See, this is what this has done to my brain.
You're thinking of the psychologist lady, if I remember correctly. I'm sorry. I know who you're thinking of. It was the younger brunette girl that had to testify the same day. I think it was that Stephen Mercer testified. And that's not Ruth Ballard.
I thought that was Ballard, so my apologies. No. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, so getting back to male C. My conclusion is male C is probably not relevant in the way that you would think it's relevant, only because it would appear male C was not relevant to the defense in any way. For whatever reason, that was not one of the profiles they focused on regarding why it wasn't identified or subjected to CODIS or IGG.
So they just added it to this report here, the ISB report, just to explain that they did this testing, and it just means nothing to
I just think that's so weird that they pick out some blood out of, oh my God, it's just weird.
Right.
It is strange how it's all worded. I'll agree with you on that. It is kind of strange there. The way that they tracked it.
Yeah, I think that's what's getting everybody, at least got my attention to it. In again, my opinion alone. I don't know. God, this is driving me nuts.
It's just something I'm going to keep my eye on as I go through.
Sure. That's fine.
Everything
fridge and freezer.
What do we got here? Dispense.
So what else you got?
She's going through these documents and reports with the fine-tooth comb. I just read everything. And I missed a lot of stuff, which is I'm ashamed of myself. I should have went through it a little bit, paid more attention to things I went through, because there's a lot of stuff that I'm catching that I didn't quite understand or process when I read it, I guess you could say. I'm still interested as to why. I guess it's their job. If you see blood or whatever, you're going to test it, especially right after this happens, considering who lives in the house, so on and so forth. So I guess it's not a special circumstance, I guess.
Dago, can you go to page 262?
Of course I can. I can at least do that. I can't seem to figure anything else out.
I just had to look at this because I wanted to make sure I wasn't going crazy,
Yes, man.
which is a possibility.
I think a few
It
of
is
us.
a possibility.
Holy shit, it slipped back there.
Let's see.
Just trying to move it out of the way.
All right, which part do you need, ma'am? Top, bottom, middle. Right there.
Okay, so second paragraph. I was just looking up that 1.4 because I swore because I have to go back and correct myself if I'm wrong. But it says the DNA profile obtained from item 1.4 indicates a mixture with a major profile which matches that obtained from the known reference sample of Kaylee Gonsalves, assuming a 2-person mixture.
Mm-hmm.
The DNA is, however many more times likely to be seen if it were the results from Kaylee and an unrelated randomly selected individual. And then it goes down to say that the second profile is Maddie. So to me, that's just, am I reading that wrong? Is that saying it's just Kaylee and Maddie?
I mean,
1.4?
You're reading this paragraph right here, correct?
Hold on, I was on my own doc. So I could actually see it.
No, you're good. Real quick, Jen was asking if about to ask you about your FOIA question to Gamut.
Okay, but yeah, we'll have to hold on that. Lucy,
That's
darling, because I know Lucy knows exactly where it is and what I'm talking about. Which page is it, or which report, ISP report is it in, darling, where it talks about, it lists Q11, Q12, Q13, Q14, Q15, and then it gives you all of the different DNA, the amounts of DNA pulled from each area. You have like 0 point whatever, like nanograms. Q14 was a 3-person mixture, if I remember correctly, and it's absolutely in one of these ISP lab reports that it was determined to be a 3-person mixture. I just really don't remember.
Don't need dinner.
I don't need dinner.
There we go. Thank you, Lucy. 272. Can you see that, Annie?
I can't see shit, Dago, but thank you.
Okay.
So I can add my spices to it?
Let's see. Page 272. That's the load sheet. What the hell is that? Hold on. That's the DNA extraction. Do you know which page on 262? Do you know which page number of 262 it is, Lucy?
262 is the one I said. What page did she say?
262.
Oh, that's what I just read.
That's the answer. Oh, shit. What did I do? Hold on.
No, I'm telling you, because I did a whole damn fucking video on it.
I know you did. I know you did.
Here it is. Sorry. Okay, so that is the narrative. You want me to? I can read this whole thing. Do you want me to read this? Wait, why did it go back to 260?
I mean, I can't even tell you what to read, honey, because I can barely see it, but
hold on again. One more time. Let's try it again. There it is. You want the number amounts? That is page 272. Which one did you want, Annie? The number amounts or the narrative part to it?
I don't give a shit. I just want the part that talks about Q14. And I'm telling you, it talks about a male. There is a minor male mix with
Okay,
the
so
sample.
So then page,
You're
so then
Kaylee
this
minor
is
dad.
contradicting that. I'm just pointing out what they have in their reports that's like contradictory of their own words, right? Like,
yeah.
because even Cy Ray just pointed that out, right? When you were reading his affidavit yesterday, right? He said, you contradicted yourself. You contradicted yourself, you know?
Yeah. Right.
So on this page 262, it's just saying it's Kaylee and Maddie. So then does Lucy have the page number? She's saying go to 272.
That's
Are
if
we-
you the number amounts. Yeah.
Well, I don't think number amounts are going to tell us
Well, this says, I'll just read this then and see if it
what
flows.
it is.
But it says the DNA profile obtained from item 1.1 was determined to be from an unknown male, period. Ethan Chapin, redacted. See item 1M2022 4870, report number 1, issued on 11/20 and redacted. See item 2 M2022 4870, report number 1, issued on 11/20, are not the source of DNA on this item. This DNA profile was entered into the CODIS to be routinely searched against the database. The case agency will be notified in the event of a profile match. The DNA profile obtained from item 1.4 indicates a mixture of DNA with a major profile, which matches that obtained from the known reference sample of Kaylee Goncalves. Assuming a two-person mixture, this DNA profile is at least 757 septillion, which is 7.57 times 10 to the 26th power, times more likely to be seen if it were the result of a mixture of DNA from Kaylee and an unrelated randomly selected individual than if it resulted from two unrelated individuals randomly selected from the general population. This is why I hated this.
Well, that's confusing.
Yeah.
Why are they saying two?
This is why I never understood this. Now hold on, because there's the next paragraph.
Right.
Madison Mogan is a potential contributor to the minor component of this mixture. Assuming that a two-person mixture is DNA profile. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase it because the one word will screw this up. Assuming a two-person mixture, this DNA profile is at least 48.6 quintillion times more likely to be seen if it were the result of a mixture of DNA from Madison Mogan and an unrelated randomly selected individual than if it resulted from two unrelated individuals randomly selected from the general population. Period. Then it says Ethan Chapin, comma, Xana Kernodle, comma, redacted, are excluded as contributors to this DNA mixture. And I'm sure, if I remember correctly, that although it shouldn't be blacked out, wasn't Brian's name one of the names that's in that redacted bar?
I don't know.
That's what I thought I remembered.
There is, that's what I was, there is a document page somewhere that does list all the things that he was excluded. Well, I was interpreting it as he was excluded, but it says male E was excluded.
Okay, which we now know is for sure is Brian's dad. Okay.
It says 1.2 is the three individuals. What's 1.2? Is that the handle?
Well, it's the partial DNA profile obtained from item 1.2 indicates a mixture of DNA from three individuals, at least one of which is male. Due to the low level results and limited data, no comparisons can be made. So they weren't able to compare it to any of the other DNA. The partial DNA profile obtained from 1.3 now indicates a mixture of DNA from at least two individuals, and at least one of which is male. Due to the low level results and limited data, no comparisons can be made. this is so freaking confusing. I think it's just the word.
Why does it say no comparisons can be made?
Because it says that the
Because they're
low level results and limited amount of data. They can't
right.
make comparisons.
Yes. But that's okay. So that's
Beautiful Dissonance says I can answer this. Well, please go for it.
yes.
Please go for it.
I was saying the other day, you know how we have lawyers on YouTube that are like, they have YouTube channels now and they're talking about all these cases. Could we find a DNA person?
Yeah, right. We definitely do need. I mean, Annie's the closest thing we have to a DNA person, and she even gets, backed up on some of it. It's all dust.
It's dust.
They didn't take any DNA from any of the actual killers. Gotcha, Chris. You're welcome to join us too. If you have an explanation for this, beautiful, you're welcome to join us and explain your version of it.
Okay, I just pulled something up real quick, all right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to read this to you. So anybody who wants to read this along, this is the state's objection to the defendant's offer of proof regarding alternate perpetrators and the defendant's evidence in support of the offer of proof regarding the alternate perpetrator. It's 11 pages long.
Do you want me to pull it up, Annie? Because I'll pull it up too if you want.
How many pages is
go
it?
for it.
It's 11, in the document.
Okay.
It's in the regular document, you said?
It's a court doc.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on.
That's okay.
I'm coming to you right now. Hang on.
You're coming to me. Okay.
Let me go to my email. I'm just going to email this to you real quick, Diego.
Thank you so much. You're an angel, because now I'd have to go in and back and okay.
No, don't even worry about it. I'm just going to email it to you.
Perfect. You're amazing. The email that I just got from Agnes Kaufman, I think it is. Thank you very much.
Diego. There you are.
Oh, I know we have a DNA channel, Twiz, and I have been referring everybody over there. I got to start using those videos.
Oh, what's the DNA channel?
It's Glitch DNA Labs. It's Audrey.
Audrey.
That's right, Audrey's channel. Yeah.
Yep.
I keep forgetting about that damn channel. Damn it. Thank you for reminding me again.
Do they need me to drop the link? Can I? I don't think I can.
For what?
Are they in my chat? They can go to Dago's chat and click the link.
Oh, are you talking about Beautiful Dissonance?
Maybe. I don't. Hemisphere just said has to drop the link for someone to go up on panel now. I'm not just dropping it for anybody.
Oh, yeah, we do have an email, Beautiful. Hold on.
Oh, yes, she is in my chat. Sorry.
There we go. And I'll pull Annie's link real quick. There's the email, Beautiful. And
yeah, I did email that to you.
Yes, ma'am, I got it now. Let me bring that over here real quick, guys. Thank you for having patience with us, you guys, because like I said, this is why we're doing this, because the understanding is important, I think.
So the reason that I brought this up is you don't have to, it's not anything you have to read the whole document, right? Anybody who wants to read the whole document, they can. The point of me telling you to bring this up is because as you read through this, you will see that the state, okay, repeatedly refers to the DNA on the back of the sheet, okay? The mixed sample on the back of the sheet. and how all of these other males were eliminated from that. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So, like, for instance, on page 3, towards the bottom of it, it says the defendant next points to the 3 lab reports, which merely reflect that as part of Redacted's cooperation with the investigation, he voluntarily submitted a DNA sample and fingerprints. Tellingly, the defendant fails to note that the ISP forensic lab eliminated Redacted's DNA from the crime scene. Redacted's DNA was not found on the knife sheath strap or in the DNA mixture found on the back of the sheet.
Okay.
And it continues on as to all of these different, okay.
But that's
lab
because
report
it's
7.
Kaylee and Maddie, though, is the way I take that. It's not his. They're saying it's Kaylee and Maddie's.
Right. But if you keep reading.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. It says ISP lab report 7 excludes Redacted's DNA from the swab taken in Xana Carnotto's bedroom and from the DNA found under Ms. Mogan's fingernails. See States Exhibit S2, ISP lab report 7. Okay. Number 7. Lab report 13 excludes redacted DNA from the samples from the fingernails of all the other victims, as well as swabs taken, above the stairwell at the residence, the upper floor banister, and the bottom of the handrail at the scene of the crime. See States Exhibit S3, ISP lab report 13. Gotcha. ISP
Those are the ones we were reading.
Yeah, right. ISP lab report 26 excludes Redacted's DNA from a sample taken on the north wall of the stairwell at the residence and another sample taken from the half wall at the residence. Again, see States Exhibit S4, and that's lab report 26. Okay. And then again, ISP lab report 31 excludes Redacted's DNA from the sample taken from the door of Miss Mogan's bedroom. See States Exhibit S5, report 31. So it just goes on and on.
So this is funny. So this is the states writing this, correct? So that's funny because they're I'm assuming they're saying this is one of the alternative perpetrators, right? That the defense was trying to claim. They're trying to say this person was cleared from all this evidence.
Basically saying this is how we eliminated the 4 people the defense wants to claim are the alt perps.
I know. I just think it's funny because the defense could have said, well, so Brian Koberger didn't match any of that stuff either.
Right.
Hang on 1 second, guys. And excuse me, Kim and Annie, I'm sorry. I'm going to say this once. Don't talk to my moderators or any moderators in here ever like that, okay? We don't swear at them. We don't yell at them. They're doing what they're supposed to do. It's a closed panel tonight for a reason, okay? Relax, calm down, or go sit down somewhere else. That's all I'm going to say. This is already stressful enough trying to figure this out and explain it to everybody else, so just calm the hell down. Thank you.
Is that in my chat?
No, it's in mine.
Okay.
Sorry, Annie and Miss Kim, I apologize. I'm not trying to be rude. I don't want to be rude, so let's relax. Don't ever, I don't want to see anybody talking to mods that way. Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
Whenever I have a salad like that, I want to have like a vinaigrette. It's also sweet. I want to have nuts in it. I want to have berries in it.
Hey, Randy. Good to see you, buddy.
I was saying, I think it's funny that everything they're saying to exclude the alternative perpetrators could probably be said about Brian Koberger, except for the Q.1. That is, we all know the issues with that. He's excluded from so much other stuff in that house too that they tested.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Anyway, sorry, you guys. Miss Mogan's bedroom. No, what am I doing? Jesus Christ. You still here with us, Danny, or did I put you to sleep?
No, I'm here.
Okay. And thank you for being here with us again. I
So the
appreciate
only
it.
reason, obviously, you don't have to read through the whole thing or whatever.
No, it's fine.
Now, the thing that I found interesting about this entire document is that the state is saying, okay, see, like all of these people that the defense is claiming are all perps. Here's how we were able to eliminate them. We eliminated them from the mixture on the back of the sheath. We eliminated them from the mixture under Mogan's fingernails, etc., right?
Yeah.
Doors, walls, etc. Here's where I'm going with this. You would not need to compare any male to an all-female sample.
Well, of course. Yeah. That makes perfect sense.
So if the
I mean,
mixture on the back of the sheath, if the mixture on the back of the sheath is an all-female sample, you would have no reason whatsoever to be comparing any male to it.
Right.
For the purposes of elimination.
Good point.
Yeah.
Very good point. Very good point. That's interesting. Yeah, not going to compare Y if there is not a Y in the first place. Good point. Yes, 100%. So,
I know it's good because I ate it. I'm telling you right now.
moving on.
And then, if anybody else looking for more information on like Q14, like Bicca Barlow, if I remember correctly, it is in one of the motion and limines for touch and contact DNA. It might be like Bicca's reply to the state's objection on that, where in the footnotes she goes into detail about Q14 and that that male or whatever from that mixture was never identified. If I remember correctly, Lucy would probably know exactly which document it's in, but I'm pretty sure it all has to do with the motions that were filed for like Riley Nowlin and the touch and contact DNA.
Gotcha. Jen says, what about Ethan's nails? Interesting.
I'm diving into those fingernails next.
Right. So
and the court docs. I keep forgetting to go to the court docs to get, matching information with this stuff.
I don't have the patience. I get myself stressed out when I do that. My ADHD is so bad. This doc here, Lucy said, drop it in back for me, Lucy. I can't pull it up here, hon, please, and thank you. By the way, welcome, Cat Lady. Good to see you tonight. Thanks for joining us. There she is. Hippopotamus's picture. What the hell did I just click? Sorry, you guys. Bada boom. Okay, so this one here is the Riley Nowlin and conference to touch and contact DNA. That's the one you're talking about. Okay. Shoot. Hold on one second, Kim and Annie. I'll be right back.
Yep. What are we saying in chat? David Baracoa. Hi, Donna Salamander. Good to see you. Hippler says alternative perpetrators didn't drive white Elantras. Only if you drive a white Elantra. Taylor. Yeah. Have you been under the weather, Miss Potts?
I have.
Aw.
It's fine. All right. Well, while we're waiting for Dago, listen, I'll read this shit real quick. All right.
Okay.
It's the motion in limine number 6, Riley Nowlin, reference to touch and contact DNA, right? We'll get through the page 1. Let's get down to page 2.
Back. Sorry. Okay.
She was starting to read it.
So,
You want me to move back up? No.
I think she has it herself.
She probably has this memorized, to be honest with you.
oh, I got it in front of me.
I figured you would.
I'm reading it on my computer. I can't even try to look at this screen.
That's fine. I'll just leave it up for everybody else.
So let's get to relevant. It's fine. We'll get to relevant facts, page 2. A knife sheath that was recovered tucked under the covers next to Miss Mogan at 1122 King Road on November 13th, 2022, right? That's footnote 2.
Right.
So we already, unfortunately, let's read the footnotes here. Footnote 1. The government has indicated that these terms will be used at trial, talking about touch contact. Footnote 2. The exact location of the sheath is unclear in both photographs and of the room and in the written description of its location. The body cam footage of one of the first officers on scene shows the sheath tucked under the covers next to Miss Mogan. Footnote 3. While item Q11 was tested for DNA, it was never subjected to standard biological testing for the presence of blood or saliva. In one exchange of emails, Riley Nowlin described the swabbing as being of the leather strap and internal metal area of the snap. The snap itself may not have been swabbed at all for DNA. The defense has no ability to retest based on the fingerprint processing of the sheath. Footnote 4. The other 2 male profiles identified in the ISP lab reports as unknown B and unknown D were never run through CODIS or subjected to IgG. The defense has never received an explanation as to why these 2 male profiles were not further investigated.
Right.
And then if I remember correctly here, page... Let me speed read this real quick and I'll find it. It was on page 10.
They don't like 100, so.
Yeah, because then it shows you all the different ways it can be secondary third-party transfer, blah, blah, blah. This is how your analyst is supposed to respond, should they ever be called. I think it's on page 10.
Page 10? Yes, ma'am. 1 minute.
Yeah, here we go, right here. Here we go. In this case, the only DNA evidence that implicates Mr. Kohberger is the DNA found in the sheath in the residence. From the lab reports and notes, as well as recent testimony by Riley Nowlin, it appears that at the sample Q11 was a swabbing of the leather strap on the sheath, as well as the interior of the snap, not the outer snap surface, which apparently was not sampled in order to preserve the surface for fingerprinting. No serological testing was done in the area swabbed for Q11 to identify any biological material. An area identified as Q14, swabs of stains on the back of the sheath, tested presumptive positive for blood and was DNA tested. Mr. Kohberger was excluded from this particular sample, which was identified as a mixture, ISP lab report 4. Thus, the government has the burden to prove the when and the how of the DNA identified in Q11.
They do it, and they deal with it.
So area identified as Q14, swabs of stains on the back of the sheath, tested presumptively positive for blood, and was DNA tested. Mr. Kohberger was excluded from this particular sample. And I made sure that even when I covered this, that I did say, yes, could it be Mr. Kohberger was excluded because it's an all-female sample? But then we find out that the state is allegedly eliminating alternate perps from the same sample. And it doesn't make sense why you'd even be doing a comparison if you just have an all-female sample.
Gotcha.
I guess that's the way I was looking at it. Yeah, that's the way I was looking at it. Is like, well, he's eliminated because it's all female. Yeah.
Don't sit there and
That's it. Well, that's what I thought too, until I started reading how Bill was saying, no, this is how we eliminated all these alt perps too. See, we
Right.
compared them and eliminated them. You wouldn't need to compare 4 men to an all-female sample.
No, it would be dumb, right?
Or he would just
So
say
I
that.
mean, hey,
like,
you know,
maybe they didn't do.
yeah,
Well, I guess that's the question, because I don't look at the like charts and number. I don't look at the data that's in there. I guess I got to go to Audrey for that. Like, did they actually run a test against Q1.4 to eliminate Brian? Like, is that in there? Is that in the report? That's the question I would ask Audrey, I guess. Like, go see if she's looking at that. That's interesting.
yeah, and she has all like the DNA differential extraction worksheets and all of
Yeah.
that stuff too.
Yeah.
So, you know, it should probably be.
Yeah. But it wouldn't surprise me the way that they handle this case is if they were just like, it's a male excluded. It's a male excluded.
Mhm. Mhm.
And
it's super interesting too that we were told for the longest time that the only DNA found on this knife sheath was single source male. Oopsie.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
oopsie.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my God. Everything.
They pushed that really
Isn't that what we're
hard.
told?
Sorry, they pushed that really hard to push the Brian Koberger narrative, and then once we got the documentation and the reports and we were able to read to it, you know, that completely changed that situation, in my opinion.
Well, it's funny too that because that's their thing with the Q11, right? Single source. It was single source, but funny how nothing else on there is single source. Right, the 1.2, the 1.4, none of them are single source. They're mixed. They're mixtures.
Yeah, and what's interesting to me is that they're even conceding that mixtures for 1.2 and 1.3, if I remember correctly, have an unknown male.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, 1.2 is the handle. That's unknown male. Yep. And that's B. No, yeah, that's B.
So it's, you know, I don't know. I do find it very interesting that the state is saying, well, no, we eliminated these 4 alt perps from this particular sample. And I'm saying, okay, I don't understand why you would need to eliminate them from an all-female sample. You wouldn't even bother.
Bingo.
It's like a waste of resources. It's a waste of
a
time.
Waste. Yeah. Yeah. And just to bring it back full circle, like, so you can see male B, that unknown 1.2, that's the mixture, that's an unknown male. That's important, right? That's important to the case. Male D is the glove, right, that they tested.
Right.
And then they're throwing in the blood from Jack's house.
And I guess that was what my biggest issue with this part of the show for tonight was the blood that was found at Jack's house relevant to the crime scene at 11/22? True, like in layman's terms, you know what I mean? Was it relevant? Is it relevant? And why? And again, like I said, if it was, it had nothing to do with Jack Decour himself. It had to do with, I mean, it could have, but it was more about anybody that was inside his house that could have been in the 11/22 house. So that's so that everybody understands what the whole basis of the thing was initially.
Well, right. And if it's not relevant to the house,
right,
why is it relevant to put in the documents?
To put in the documents.
Yeah. Why is it relevant to the case?
And that's what my point that I was just trying to make is right there. I didn't say it the right way, but that's it right there. If it's in the documents, why? And it's not relevant to the the house that the crime was committed in. Why is it in the documents for the case? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we think alike. Yeah. Sometimes.
That was the whole basis of this conversation to begin with. And then, of course, it had to get technical, which is why we brought up the amazing Miss Potts and her wisdom that she swears she doesn't have. But
yeah, thanks, Miss Potts.
yes, I
Dago,
told
stop. You really are far too nice. I don't know shit. Stop.
yeah, okay.
I'm just asking
You don't know
questions
shit.
like everybody else. I just read it and ask questions. To me,
Okay,
it
but
doesn't make sense why you would go through the trouble of trying to eliminate all of these males from an all-female sample. But you know, it is Idaho. Who knows why they do what they do?
That's very true. So I'll reiterate what I said. It's we'll not say it's not Miss Potts. It's her brainworms that are so wonderful. So we'll go there.
So let's get to these fingernail clippings that Kim's deep diving here.
I have not deep dived them yet. I started, and the only page that I looked at so far was that 262. Yeah, I haven't really looked at this yet.
Okay. Well, you mind looking at them?
Did you get to see Christian Westerling's? Did you get to see Christian Westerling's analysis of this?
Oh, wrong
Of
document.
the fingernail clippings?
No, who's that?
Christian Westerling is the guy that was hired. He's the expert that was hired by the state.
Nope,
Okay.
never saw that either.
Hang on, I'll send you the document. I got it up. Hang on. I was just reading it today.
I'm going to take a real quick break, Dago. I'll be right back.
Take your time, please. I've taken how many now, but and you as well, Annie. Take your time. Take your time.
That's in here somewhere. I was just looking at it earlier today. Okay, there's one. I think this is his CV. Yeah, that's just his CV. It was an exhibit submitted by the state. Here we go. It's a 25-page exhibit from Christian Westerling. He is the person who the state hired to handle 13-1 specifically. It would appear that's his work. I'll send it to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Email
Thank
that
you.
to you real quick.
I'm gonna turn Lucy loose here in a minute on a couple people, so be ready, you guys.
Get it. Lay that fucking band hammer down, Dago.
Okay. No fluff version.
All right, there you go, friend. I sent it to you.
Thank you, dear.
I think it is.
Thank you, beautiful
I gotta
dissonance.
tell you, like,
yes, ma'am. I'm listening to you.
No, you're fine. It's just trying to figure out which page is where he starts talking about what he actually did in this case. You know what I mean?
Sure thing.
Here we go. I think it's this one. Where did it start? I feel like it started like right around page 10, maybe. Let's see.
And thank you guys all very much for your patience through our missteps through this tonight, by the way. I appreciate that. I know Kim does as well. And I'm beyond grateful for Annie having the patience and the time to be able to join us to help us walk through some of this, because it is, for those of you that don't realize it, this is not, I know a lot of you do, but this is not easy stuff to sort through. You know, I don't care who you are, unless you have a job doing this. It's really not that hard, that easy in some aspects.
All right, so I did email it to you, and then right as you get to the bottom of page 12, you'll see in bold letters where it says opinion in regard to the DNA analysis conducted by ISP Lab and Cybergenetics. That's where he gets into what he did. But Christian Westerling is like an amazing forensic DNA. Like, this guy, his CV is out of this world.
Amazing. Good stuff. I love
But
it.
it would appear he had to do with everything to do with 13.1. He is the person, he's giving his opinion in regard to the DNA analysis that was conducted by ISP. So I'm guessing he's like peer reviewing, right? He's going to be the expert for the state, and he's going through what they did. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. I love it. Thank you so much for pointing this out too, Annie. I'll start reading this as soon as Kim jumps back up here. Yes, it's a
If
live
you want, you
live
can let
dive.
everybody know too. I don't know if you want to link it for people in the chat because I can't do it. But this
Absolutely.
is the Exhibit S1A to the state supplemental response to requests for discovery regarding expert testimony.
And the link is pasted in the chat, guys, for you guys to check it out if you'd like to as well, to follow along and be able to understand this. Read it at your own pace, your own time, however you want to. And again, thank you, Annie, for that.
Anytime. I'm going to mute for a minute, but I'll be back, okay?
Yeah, no, take your time. I'm going to grab one more cup of coffee while we're still waiting for Kim as well. So do your thing, Annie. Take your time. And everybody in chat, thank you again so much for your time, your patience. We will jump right into this next. Very interesting stuff, and I appreciate you all being here with us on both sides. You're back. Annie took a break. I'm going to grab more coffee, Kim, and then we're going to read through this. It's very interesting. And again, thank you for agreeing to do this tonight, Kim. I'm really enjoying this.
Yeah, I said it's like a live work session.
A live dive. Exactly. I love that. I'm going to start doing these live dives. I've been thinking about that and calling it that because why not? You know what I mean? We're still learning things, and while we're waiting on the other things, why not? I need to learn it anyway.
Yep.
And I'm sure there's some people in here that are grateful to understand it a little bit better than what they would. So yes. All right. I'm grabbing my coffee. I'll be right back, Kim. And Annie should be coming right back after.
Can somebody drop me the link either in the private chat if anybody has access? I learned on one of my first lives not to click on a link in the chat because it kicks me out of the live.
I got it. I'm going to drop it to you in Discord real quick.
Okay.
I heard you say that just as I was walking away, and I'm like, wait a minute. I got it. There you go. Right there. You should have it now, Kim.
Yes, thank you. Wow, this is great having this pulled up.
Yes.
Nice. Learning all these tools, you guys.
She was talking to your sister. Your sister about your daughter.
I'm looking at chat. Let's see what's going on. Coffee time, hemisphere, coffee time.
Just the girl? Nicole.
Thanks, Brooke.
Well, she wouldn't get out of her car.
She went there. Okay.
Well, she showed up at her house and Sierra's like, get out of your car then. Right. And she didn't. And both Sierra and Nicole recorded it.
Let me see.
And Sierra says she shows up again, she's going to call the cops so she can get a restraining order on Maverick and her. I said, go ahead, do it.
Or you don't have to do it. She can just go right down to the damn
Oh,
court.
we've got somebody's not muted.
And just get a restraining order on somebody for no reason. But at the same time, I'm like, when I was talking to her, I was like, you got a blip.
I don't know. There is some talking in the background. Sorry about that.
Yes, a restraining order. You know, that way you don't have to use your. Yeah.
I need a bowl for
Well, for what, girl?
my Santa right there, the last one.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, let me see. This is, let me look. Gustav and Sons LLC Forensic Science Services, and it's an affidavit. So it's from Bill Thompson, William W. Thompson Jr.
Santa Claus. All right, I'm back. Oh, it's okay. I mean, I'm sorry if you guys didn't want to hear it, but we're just talking about my daughter. What'd you say, ma'am?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Finish.
Oh, I was just saying, they're just talking about my daughter's having trouble with her ex-boyfriend and his new girlfriend. So,
oh no,
it's one of them things. She's 31 years old, and they're she threw him out because he was a drunk and a cheater. She threw him out and got rid of him, and he's with this other woman. My daughter said, "Bye, go live your life. I don't care." So now she's I guess he's still got things for my daughter or something, because now the other girl is trying to harass my daughter. And see, my daughter is my kid, and she carries a gun. I'll put it that way. So the girl showed up at her house, and I said, "Don't get crazy.
Yeah.
Do the other routes first unless you have to." That's all I said. So.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Did she have to call for help? Like call somebody to intervene? I mean,
not yet. She called us, and she lives in Youngstown, so
yeah. Yeah, I've dealt with some of those crazy situations. I had to go run into my daughter's apartment, and yeah.
All right. So anyway.
So this guy's name is Christian Westring.
Yes.
Forensic biologist.
Right. And we're gonna start as soon as Annie just gets back in here. I'm gonna start reading here going forward. I was looking through this. It's an interesting document, and again, something I never saw. I'm grateful that she's been able to throw this stuff at us.
I'm totally here. I'm listening. I'm just gonna stay muted while you read, though. Okay.
Okay, hon. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't know. No rush by any means. I hope you didn't. So thank you. All right, I will read. Bottom part of 12. It says the following. This is opinion in regard to the DNA analysis conducted by the ISP lab and cybergenetics. Sorry. The following describes my review of the DNA testing in the matter of Idaho versus Brian C. Koberger. As part of my analysis, I have been provided materials from the Latah District Attorney's Office, William W. Thompson Jr., or Dickhead for short. Relevant to this matter for my review. As part of the forensic investigation, I have been asked to address the following 3 questions. Number 1. What is the definition of inclusion, exclusion, and inconclusive as it appears to forensic DNA analysis, and why do laboratories set different ranges, criteria for their protocols and purposes? Number 2, what are the substantive differences between the analysis conducted by the ISP lab employing the STR mix software and the subsequent analysis of the ISP test results conducted by cybergenetics employing the true allele software for item 13.1. Sorry. As it pertains to the complexity. I'm sorry. What is my independent opinion, number 3, regarding the ISP lab DNA results for item 13.1 as it pertains to the complexity of the DNA mixture obtained and conclusion reached? And it says, question number 1. The interpretation of a DNA profile typically involves, can you let me know if you guys hear me okay too, by the way? Thank you, SRB, for that too. Typically involves comparisons between an item of evidence, questioned evidentiary, and a person of interest, reference known. The purpose of comparing questioned and known profiles is to determine whether a DNA profile of interest may be included as a potential contributor, also known as failed to exclude. I hate when I do that. Or excluded as potential contributor. In some cases, it may be the opinion of the analyst that the comparison is inconclusive. To better understand these terms, we reference the DESWG DAM interpretation guidelines for autosomal. I hate this.
It's autosomal.
Autosomal. Thank you, Miss Teacher, ma'am. Appreciate you.
I know that from my son's health history.
Right. STR typing by Forensic DNA Testing Laboratories to 2017, revised in 21. And again, it says inclusion, a conclusion for which an individual cannot be excluded as a potential contributor of DNA obtained from an evidentiary item based on the comparison of known and questioned DNA profiles or multiple questioned DNA profiles to each other. The exclusion, a conclusion that eliminates an individual as a potential contributor of DNA obtained from an evidentiary item based on the comparison of known and questioned DNA profiles or multiple questioned DNA profiles to each other. 1 second, everybody, please. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Charm Free, for that super sticker. God bless. I think that may have gone towards the goal as well. And very generous and very sweet of you. Thank you so much. All right. Inconclusive. I'm sorry. A determination that no conclusion, i.e., inclusion, exclusion, can be drawn from the comparison of a reference sample to suitable data. This could also result from statistical analysis that failed to provide sufficient support for an inclusion or exclusion. Inclusion or exclusion, sorry. Furthermore, the National Institute of Justice, the NIJ, provides a further guidance on the mean of exclusion or non-match in their principles of forensic DNA for officer of the court as June 20th of 2023. This guideline states, exclusion or non-match when comparing a known sample to an evidence sample, the donor of the known is excluded as a source of the evidence. If the profiles are different, this can be referred to as an exclusion or a non-match. When an individual is excluded as the source of DNA, it does not necessarily mean the individual was not involved. For example, a true perpetrator who left no detectable biological material will be excluded as a source of DNA. How you doing tonight, SDs? Thank you for joining us, buddy. Appreciate you very much. Here, the NIJ publication provides an important consideration to the term excluded. First, the term exclusion means the DNA profile for a questioned sample or evidence is not consistent with the known DNA profile from a person of interest reference sample. Second, 1 second. Hey, my apologies. Where was I at? First, the term exclusion means DNA profile for a questioned sample evidence. I read that. Second, this means either the DNA profile is not present in the sample or that there is insufficient data on which to support inculpatory conclusion. Based on the testing conducted, it may not be possible. Wow, that's a typo. It may not be possible, I'll just say, to distinguish between these two alternatives. This is especially true in the case of mixed DNA profiles. FOIA and find out. What is up? Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. When addressing the potential for inconclusive results, the SWAG dam, I'll call it SWG dam, interpretation guidelines for, say it again, there, Kim, autosomal. There we go. Jesus, I feel like an idiot. Autosomal STR typing by forensic DNA testing.
No, not at all. Those words are not. I only know it because my son had his blood cancer issue thing, so I know those words.
Got you. Horrible. Senior Wazowski, good to see you. For inconclusive results. Oh, wait, where am I at? Jesus, I keep losing my place. STR typing by Forensic DNA Testing Laboratories 2017, section 3.13 states, the laboratory shall establish guidelines for inclusionary, exclusionary, and inconclusive determination based on comparisons of DNA typing results from known samples to both single source and mixed evidentiary samples. Referencing the ISP biology DNA casework analytical methods from 12.9 of 22, section 4.8, conclusions, The laboratory clearly defines the range in which the term inconclusive is appropriate. These values were derived based on empirical data developed by the testing laboratory through internal validation of the STR mix. Prior to its use in forensic casework, it reads as follows. 1 second, guys. I'm just checking the chat, make sure everybody's good and everything's square over here.
Was charm free on your side or my side? I'm echoing. Sorry.
I thought it was my side. Yeah, I could be wrong.
Want to double check because I don't know these things.
Sure. I didn't get to look. Let me go back up and I'll tell you right. It's your side.
Thank you, charm free. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for checking, Decour. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no, it's fine. On my side, there's a little loopy thing. It looks like a little chain, and that's how I can tell they're coming from your side because there's a little chain.
Okay.
And if you have that on your side, that means they're on my side. So. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Okay.
Right. All right. And yes, that was amazing, charm free. Thank you so much for supporting Kim in that way. STR mix validation data shows that occasionally a known non-contributor can result in an LR1. 1 second here. I don't know what the hell's going on there. In an LR1, the range of LRs for which this may occur was observed to be between 0.001 and 1000 for PP16 or PP16HS. PP. For which this may occur was observed to be, nope, I did that already. Data, okay, and between 0.01 and 100 for fusion data during internal validation. For this reason, STR mix comparison in which the LR is between 0.001 and 1000 for PP16 or PP16HS data and between 0.01 and 100 for fusion. Did I just read that twice? Jesus Christ, these glasses are killing me.
I don't know, but this is getting way too deep in the woods for me.
The numbers, there's a lot of numbers. 1000 for PP16 or P data and 100 for fusion data will be reported as an inclusion. LRs 0.001 for 16 for PP16 or PP16HS data and 0.01 for fusion data will be reported as an exclusion. Okay, we're through that now. Jesus.
So time out for a second.
Yeah,
real quick.
Oh.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm going to hop off, but I wanted to let you guys know that as you read through this document, one thing should stand out to you. It's the one sentence in the whole document out of the whole 25 pages that stood out to me. Christian here states very clearly that when you're creating likelihood ratios, the highest likelihood ratio, the strongest the evidence. So just keep that in mind when we're remembering everybody's likelihood ratio that was created and who had the highest.
And also, Miss Potts, at this part he's reading, I'm thinking, is he saying they set their own protocols for these limits? The ISP protocol.
Idaho State Lab has their own, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. So it's not like a industry standard, like you can. I don't know. Interesting.
Exactly. But it's interesting to me that he points out out of this 25 pages, the higher the likelihood ratio, the stronger the evidence. And it would appear in this case, the highest likelihood ratio of all that were created for 13.1, which is the swab for Maddie's nails.
Yes.
The highest likelihood ratio created was Ethan with 3.33. Everybody else was 0.0 whatever. So it's super interesting to me that according to this expert, the highest likelihood ratio, the stronger the evidence, and the person with the highest likelihood ratio was not pursued as the highest piece of evidence. So for that particular item anyway, which is 13.1.
Gotcha. I gotcha.
But I love you guys. Gotta go. And thank you so much for having me up. And hopefully I helped. And if I didn't, I'm sorry.
No, of course you did, and I understand. And I'm not going to read through this entire document you got tonight. You guys, there's a lot. Like she said, 25 pages. She just made the basic, or the statement of what the biggest part of this document is. And I dropped
Well,
a
I
link
also
for you
wanted
guys.
you to have the document because I know that Kim
Yes.
is looking into 13.1.
Yes.
So this person is the person who handled and kind of peer reviewed everything ISP Lab did for
Bingo.
13.1. So,
And that is, I'm grateful for that, Annie. I'm glad I have the document. I gave it to Kim as well. And
Very appreciative. Thank you so much, Annie. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, and I put it in the chat for people in there that
bye
want
guys.
to go
Have an
through it
awesome
and read
night.
it. You
Have
too,
a good
Annie.
night.
Thank you so much again. Grateful.
Bye, chat. See ya.
Yes. Very interesting, guys. And like I said, I dropped the link. You guys want to, if it's not boring to you, as I guess has been stated, in the chat.
I think they're entertaining themselves enough in chat.
Agreed. Yeah. And
I saw some comments that they like the live working session. So that's
I do
good.
have a couple other things to bring up that we can talk about with this that I thought were really interesting. It's not directly related to this, but it goes along with some things with this. So thank you guys. And thank you. I'm sorry for you. I don't, there's no reason for anybody to be rude in here on either side. So please don't. Everybody has different feelings about different things. Some things, if this is boring, we're adults. We should be able to act like adults. If you're not interested, of course, you don't have to be here. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, here's another good nickname. The ISP is the Idaho State Potato Heads.
Oh, yes. Good stuff.
I like that one.
Yeah, and that's it right there, SRB. Is I think we're all kind of learning together. And I like to do these live dives, as I call it, because there's things about the case, technical things and technical parts to this case that a lot of us just don't understand because we're not forensic detectives, or we're not attorneys, we're not lawyers, judges, police officers, and we're learning as we go. And it's easier, I think, to understand some points of the case if we understand some of this stuff, which is again a good reason to do this. Okay, going back to the whole point that we started off with about the blood being in Decour's house, and did it relate to the 1122 house? And I'm right there standing side by side with Kim with my hands up in the air going, if it doesn't relate to the murder, why the hell is it in the documents? It's just one more piece of paper that is taking up space that we don't need if it doesn't mean anything. So
that's why I'm still keeping that on the table as something concerning, more than interesting. Like I think there's a reason with that male C. Don't know what it is. Don't know what it is.
And I yeah, right. And I apologize if anybody's already talked about this, but I'm trying to get more of an understanding for it. I've had a lot of people approach me and say, I don't know what this means. I don't know what that means. What is this about, Dago? What is that about? I can't give a valid answer if I don't understand it, you guys. So this is why, like SRB said, we're learning it together, period. Okay. There's things that I think we should understand. Hopefully at some point I'll be getting the printer here. I'm going to start printing everything off, filing it in my handy dandy little filing cabinet here, and holding on to it, everything I can for this case. Because if I'm going, going to be contacting the Department of Justice about all these different things and so on and so forth, I need to make sure that I have all the ducks in a row. So all these little things are important is what I'm trying to say. So if anybody's bored, my apologies. I definitely don't want that. We're moving on to something different here in a minute. And yeah, I do need a Hector. That's another one too, Fizzy. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? And I, like I said, my apologies if you're bored. I'm just trying to put something out of interest for people that do find it interesting. So, okay, listen, I've been very, and please excuse me in every aspect for what I'm about to say. I've been very polite and very respectful and very appreciative of information given by people that come through here. Okay. And I've had conversations on private conversations. I've had live streams where I've talked to people. If you don't like what I'm doing, please don't be, excuse me, Kim, I'm sorry. Please don't be here, okay? Truly. Go find something else to do, but don't come in here and try to talk shit to me about what I'm doing. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry again if you're bored, whatever. Just don't do it to me because I'm gonna blow up and I don't want to do that. And again, please excuse me, Kim. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. I think that might be. It's easy to throw out theories and ideas and that's fun and interesting, but I mean, it's been almost 3 years with this case, and we're finally getting the information. Like, let's go through it and make sense of it and verify. It's all about trying to verify things now. And like you said, we are lay people. We are not DNA experts or car experts, or well, I'm not a car expert. So, and yeah, it's hard to figure out exactly. Like, what were they doing with this DNA? Like, what are they trying to tell us? What are they trying to like shove through or hide under, or, and we got to get into it and read it to make sense of it. That's my mission. That's what I'm trying to do. And also think about that fact that Ethan's DNA has the highest likelihood under her nails. And oh my God, just imagine the scenarios that could have caused that. Oh my goodness. My husband is calling and he's on a work trip. I got to take this real quick.
No, take your time. Please do. Yes, that's a good point, Annie. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull this down. Like I said, the link for this is in the chat. You guys are welcome to take this on your own time. Take time and read through it. Read it a couple times if you need to give you an understanding of what this part is all about. Because I think this is important for people to get. Like I said, you have no idea how many people have come to me and asked me what's STR, why STR, forensic genetics, and blah 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 blah, IgG, stuff like that. If you want to understand it, this is the way to understand these things. If you don't, just blow by it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I truly understand that. So let me move this here. D-Dogs in the house. Altruistic Murder, welcome. Annie Ruler, good to see you, dear. Miss Annie Ruler is the one that made it possible for me to start. I'll be using my whiteboard here pretty soon once I get my stuff moved around. So thank you to Annie for providing that to me. We're going to be using that for quite a bit of things too. And she says, we see Hunter drive in at 4:30, and didn't somebody see him come earlier too? That's a rumor, Annie. I don't know if it's true or if it's not, but it's definitely an interesting rumor for sure. And Beautiful Dissonance did send me an email. I want to read it to you guys here real quick while we're waiting on Wild West. Hello and welcome. I'm going to read what Beautiful sent over about what we're talking about just a little bit. Says, here's the plain English. No fluff version of what that passage is saying with what we were reading before. The bottom line is the state is arguing, and I like it because it's layman's terms for you guys. The state is arguing that the defendant's attempt to point a finger at someone else is weak, speculative, and not legally admissible. So the judge should block it. Broken down simply, the behavior that the defendant is pointing to does not prove nor suggest involvement in the murders. So, because of that, it can't be used as evidence under Rule 404. You can't introduce character or past behavior evidence just to imply that somebody is the kind of person who would do this. Even if the behavior happened, it doesn't connect that person to the crime at all, especially under the Meister standard, which was based off of Meister versus Idaho case. another crazy situation that they did build case law out of, and they've used a lot in this case, guys, just so you know. I do. It really helps to understand it. Thank you so much, Boya. God bless. I appreciate that too. Because of that, it can't be used as evidence under Rule 404. You can't introduce character or past behavior evidence just to imply that someone is the kind of person. Okay, I read that. Sorry. Even if the behavior happened, it doesn't connect that person to the crime at all. I think that's important. And then, like I said, especially under the Meister standard, which requires real evidence, not guesses. That's a good point. Most of what the defendant is offering is hearsay, secondhand statements, and therefore unreliable. Some of it is also excluded under Rule 403. Meaning it would confuse or mislead the jury more than it would help. The biggest problem, according to the state, is that the defendant's evidence doesn't even rise to a reasonable inference. It's weaker than that. There is no direct or circumstantial evidence tying the proposed alternate perpetrator to actually committing the murders. In plain terms, the defense is trying to suggest someone else did it, but they don't have real evidence, just speculation, and the law doesn't allow that to be shown to the jury. That the state's basically saying this is a distraction, not proof, don't let it in. And that's it. So, thank you, beautiful, for your statement. All right, moving on. Beach Babe, good to see you. Fizzy, back in here. All right, 1 minute. Christine Hurd, welcome to you. Is there any way to get the blood evidence from the broken fridge? See, that's the weird thing, is the fridge wasn't even broken. The door was just left open on it. They blamed it on the janitor, supposedly. And I think that's bullshit. I truly think that's bullshit. I think it was another excuse for them to hide something else, or not have something, or not come up with something. Just saying.
Okay.
Neighbor guy from 1119 Queen Road outside smoking. Okay. Welcome back, Miss Kim.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, don't apologize. Everything good with
Carlos said he's in Mexico. He had to call me and show me a lovely piece of carrot cake that he was about to eat for dinner. So he had to tell me some things too, but
hopefully the weather's good there for him. I'm sure it is compared to what we have.
It's not hot down there. I was surprised.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. Now, another thing, you guys, I wanted to show. Thank you to Miss Meg for bringing this to me earlier. I thought this was interesting. I've been complaining about this. We're kind of moving a little bit forward here, Kim, on this.
Okay.
Welcome, Claire Riley. Good to see you.
Yeah, I hope what I said before I jumped off real fast was okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying to sell. 1 minute here.
Did you change topics?
Yeah, I moved forward.
Okay.
Nemes, hello. Basically, I said to them, I said, you know, the link I dropped in the chat for that stuff we were reading, because it's 25 full pages on that, and I can't imagine anybody sitting through that.
No.
While we're doing this, you know what I mean? So we're still on the Idaho situation. This was sent to me earlier. Meg sent this to me, actually, and I think this is pretty interesting because we've never gotten a real deal, like, autopsy thing showing the wounds that the victims had, so on and so forth, per se. And I thought it would be nice to show you guys some of this stuff, too. Good to see you, too, Nemes. I believe Luna put this out. These out, I should say. I wish I could make it bigger, though. That's the problem. Can I? Yeah, I can a little bit. Okay. I don't know if you've seen these, Cam.
Oh, the wounds?
Yeah, like this.
I can make it. I can make full screen. So let me see. Okay. No. Oh, no.
So it reads everything here. This is Kaylee. Okay. All of the injuries that Kaylee had. Yes, I do have a whiteboard for you. Annie Ruler sent me one. Amazing enough. I love it. I mean, guys, this is horrible. This is as you can see, all of her injuries were from like mid waist all the way to the top of her head. Again, I'll just say trigger warning because some people do get triggered over some of this stuff. So, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I just want to know about the blood transfers.
Yeah.
So do I. I definitely want to know about that. I think that's important. Welcome, Joey. Good to see you, buddy.
They have to post something from that medical examiner's report.
Yep. And I think, Kim, there's a reason that they're not. Let me say that. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen a murder case ever, and I've covered a lot of them. I've been to the scenes on some of these cases. But after the fact, when they do the autopsy, they put out, and I used Ellen Greenberg as an example. I know you know about that case. And if not,
yeah,
I thought you did. I know you were here when I covered it too. So I pulled I call it the stick figure up, the diagram that they put out on that, where they showed the knife sticking out of her head and out of her chest and all the points of articulation on her body and where all the injuries were. They haven't even given us that. They gave us this grid right here with all what the wounds and everything were from the autopsy, but never showed it like this. And I think that's important. And I almost feel like if they were to show it, it would show different things. And that is why we're not getting that. I can't think of any other reason why we wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
Because they should know.
I'm looking at those wounds to her, like 26 to her head alone. Like,
right.
And does one of them says behind clavicle?
Yes.
So from the back?
That's how I took it. Yes.
So Absolutely. From the front, from the back, from the top. Wow.
There was intracranial damage, Kim. Intracranial.
Yeah.
Okay, here's one. For instance, Kaylee, wounds and fractures to the skull from inside cranium. Wow. You know what I mean? Hey, Peaky. That's a lot, guys. There's a lot of wounds to her head. Let me just read this to you again real quick. I can't see the first three, but injuries to the right side of face from right. Injuries to upper face and forehead viewed from above. Injuries to left side of face, partial and left shoulder area. Wounds to the upper left side of scalp and forehead. Wounds to upper right side of scalp and forehead. Wounds to the back of scalp. Wounds to back of scalp, head, close-up. Wounds, fractures to skull. Wounds and fractures to skull from inside cranium. Injuries to teeth. Injuries to inside lower lip area. Inside of mouth.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
From inside. From inside. What does that even mean?
Skull,
like the wound is from inside cranium.
Right. So it was fractured from the inside out.
So what would do that?
Well, okay. I'm going to say this, and this is just an opinion, folks. 100% an opinion.
Yeah.
If the inside of our skull is like a balloon, but it's very hard. Okay. The bone is very hard. So let me not use a balloon. Let me use a big round bowl. Okay. If you take a ball bearing and you throw it into this bowl, it's going to kind of bounce around and spin and do all this stuff. Okay. Obviously the inside of the skull has a brain in there, but it's very soft tissue. I'm just saying, like, if there was a shot from a gun, a bullet that went inside, that's going to cause intracranial fractures. Yes.
That's what that sounds like to me. I hate to be graphic, but even with a K-bar, is that going to stab through your skull from the outside?
I mean, in my experience, I can't imagine. Your skull is really hard. Bone is hard.
And even if it did, they wouldn't describe it from however it was worded from the interior They wouldn't word it that way if it was coming from the outside.
Exactly. It wouldn't have not have been an interior.
Yeah, interior.
Fracture. Right.
Wow, that's very telling, I think.
So what they had to do, again, trigger warning. I know some of you guys get triggered over some of this stuff, and I'm sorry.
Trigger
Nah.
warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only.
There you go. You got your warning. I know it bothers some people.
I need to get one of those sounds.
I'll send you the link if you want it. And then you just add it to your thing. But yeah, thank you, Chandy. So if you're shot in the face, it enters through one of the orbital crevices in your face. The bullet gets inside and bounces around. That force of the bullet coming inward is going to possibly trigger, or not trigger, I'm sorry, I was reading the chat, cause a fracture from the inside out, if that makes any sense, you guys. That's my knowledge to that type of thing, being the stuff from what I've seen. That it may not even show on the exterior that it's fractured, but it will show on the inside. So there was some, when it went in, it hit with force. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it went in through an eye socket or a mouth or something like that, or up through the nose. And when it went in, it hit the skull and it fractures immediately as it hits things like that. That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And I know I'm beating around the bush, guys. I'm just trying to take it easy on some things because I don't want people to get upset thinking about this situation. That's all it is. Anywho, again, where was I? Fractures to skull from inside cranium. We'll go from there. Injuries to teeth in lower lip area, inside of mouth close up, to lower lid of right eye, to the neck, left shoulder, and chest viewed from above. Close up of wounds to left shoulder and upper chest, back of left upper arm, left elbow, right hand, and top of left hand and left palm of left hand, which all of those to the hands are all defensive wounds. This is horrifying, guys. I mean, really horrifying.
And you know, the report, like the medical examiner's report, was it done? Was it completed in November? Completed in December? Like it had to have been done right away, right?
Yeah. It was that. I think it was done within.
I'm just bringing that up because they continued the narrative that they were all sleeping.
Of course.
You know,
yeah.
But then they know this is going to come out. You're not going to have wounds on your hands and if you're not fighting.
And every one of them has had defensive wounds at this point, Kim. Every one of them. I even thought for the longest time that Ethan and Maddie were sound asleep, probably. If anything, they were passed out or sleeping because they were both really drunk from what I understood.
Yeah.
At this point, you're not going to have defensive wounds if you're passed out or sleeping. You're just not. And they all four have defensive wounds. Two of them have way worse defensive wounds than the other two, but they still have defensive wounds. So nobody was sleeping. They were all awake, which I've always suspected that they were awake, just as much as I've suspected that one of them may have been attacked in the kitchen and it moved around the house. Okay. No, D-Dog, don't worry about that at all. You are absolutely fine. That's part of the thing, guys. In a true crime channel, covering a case, sometimes it's going to be a little harsh like this. This is what true crime is, sadly. So you're perfectly fine, D-Dog, and I appreciate your input on that very much so. You beat in the footage this going on. I don't know what that means, Claire. I'm sorry. And if you have questions, guys, we can answer them. I have a medical background. Meg is a nurse, has a medical background. I think there's a few other people, and I can go to my wife for other things too. So, hey, Contessa, good to see you. Norma Freyling, good to see you as well. Okay, so there's everything, guys. And then it shows one left lung laceration, one liver laceration, two subdural bleeds, which, okay, that's two, not just one, brain bleeds. 24 plus. That's insane to me. 24 plus head and face injuries, all of this, which is why they did not recognize her, nor recognize whether she was male or female at first, guys. That's sad. Where did it go? Where'd it go? 11 neck and chest and torso injuries. All of this. Okay. And then behind the clavicle, which is like that's what Kim was talking about earlier. The subclavian vein was cut, severed, and the subclavian artery was severed. Okay, so either way, there was no coming back from this at all. Nothing was going to bring anybody back from this. It's so sad.
Someone did make a good comment that like defensive wounds doesn't necessarily mean a fight. It means you woke up and you're still trying to block. You're still trying to block, but
yeah,
I mean, I guess thanks, Betsy Ross, for that comment. But I think that the reason we keep bringing that up is because they said they made it seem like nobody knew anything happened to them. Like they were peacefully sleeping and this happened and none of them, knew anything, which I wish it was that way.
Y'all take everything literally. This has to be the first case for most of you defensive wounded. And I wasn't saying that that's what you're talking about. I wasn't saying they fought. I'm just saying they were all awake. We were told that they were killed in their sleep from the beginning. Okay. They were all awake because they were all awake enough to defend themselves. Whether it was that they woke up and were doing it, or if it was that they were awake, they were still awake as the crime happened, is what I'm trying to say. So,
and saying that nobody's going to sleep through it for sure. And if it's one perpetrator, like they're claiming that it's one perpetrator, then one perpetrator can attack one person and the other person's probably going to wake up. Probably. I mean, there's a good likelihood.
If Maddie and Kaylee are laying side by side in this bed, I don't believe that, but if they were, Maddie's being attacked. Kaylee should wake up and immediately be able to go at this person, okay? And we're hearing what Dylan's statement is about Kaylee goes upstairs and screams someone's in the house and runs. This is where the mindset is hard to understand. Some of this is all I'm saying.
And then how do you get her back placed in the bed?
Thank you. Right. Because she was on the second floor based on what we've heard, running around the house. How did that happen? Figure that out. Welcome, Devil Woman. It's great to see you. It's been a while.
I do think it makes sense that something probably happened in that first floor stairwell or right above it.
Sure. What did they flip Kaylee like a chicken to stab her in the rear clavicle? Right. She was probably on her feet moving when that happened. So.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that was my point, to have like front, back, like all these sides. You're turning, I mean, I guess you could do that in bed, but.
Right. They severed her liver. She was moving. She was on the ground on her feet. I'm sorry. Probably dancing around, fighting with this person, trying to move around this person to get away from them or whatever it is. Or maybe trying to stop when that person was attacking or somebody was attacking Maddie, maybe. And because I'm telling you, it wasn't one person, in my opinion, came at her to stop her from trying to attack the other person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When I'm in my bed, I have a hard time in the middle of the night, even trying to turn over. I'm so like tangled up in my comforter, it's hard. It would be hard to move all the way around.
Agreed. Right, Fizzy. I got you. Roxy, welcome. Good to see you today. What did Twist say that I missed? Hold on here. Oh, by the way, welcome Wild West. I think I said it, but I just want to make sure you heard me. Is that the outfit Kaylee was wearing? From my understanding, that's what it was. That shirt and pants right there is what I understood. Pajama pants and whatever that kind of shirt is. Deborah Ackland, welcome. Good to see you tonight as well. I'm just trying to catch up with you guys. Yes, we've missed you, Devil Woman. Great to have you back in the house. SoCal Gal, good to see you as well. Thank you, Meanie. Bearcat Belay, good to see you tonight. All you guys, thank you so much for joining us. D. Garrison, good to see you as well.
Senior Wazowski has some good thoughts about the wounds too.
Passive defense wounds. And by the way, understand this, guys. It helps to know this. Senior Wazowski is a retired Baltimore City police officer, so he has background and experience in things like this too. So I appreciate your input, my friend, always. Passive defensive wounds. This term is used in forensic pathology to distinguish true defensive wounds from incidental or passive ones. Do you guys understand what that means? So true defensive wounds, meaning like somebody's actually truly like defending themselves per se against an attacker. Incidental and passive are just like things that happen in passing, I guess, for lack of better terms. You know, as you're in the midst of the situation, I guess that's one way I can explain it.
I don't think they use the word passive defensive in the report, though.
No, that one was not used that I know of. No, but passive, as in
like instinctual. Like I woke up and it hurts, and I'm going to fling my arm up. Is the way I'm interpreting it.
There you go. There you go. Good point. Good point. Good to see you tonight. Thought you would be sleeping still. No way. Yes, I know, you guys. Yesterday was a long day for me. I did 4 shows. I love this. I love you guys. That's why I do so much of it. So it doesn't even faze me. Lizzie's saying it's hard to imagine one knife wouldn't break. I've always thought more than one I got you. Yeah, and I've always wondered about a K-bar 7-inch blade. I've looked into how it's made, the strength of it, things like that, all that stuff. 4 people, though, you're stabbing. There's no way in hell you're not going to hit a bone somewhere. And eventually, at some point, I would imagine that could chip the knife, break the knife. I don't know that it didn't, but they never found pieces of a knife in anybody. So I still think there was way more. I think it was a bigger knife than a K-bar. There may have been a K-bar involved, possibly, but I think it was a bigger knife, in my opinion, that was used. Because some of these.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Don't apologize, please.
I'm wondering if that medical examiner's report is going to more thoroughly describe each wound and the type of weapon, and they're probably not going to match, and that's why they don't want us to see it. That's just my speculating.
Bingo. You're right. We're on the same page, same book, same chapter, dear. That's 100% what I've been thinking, guys, because if they show us the diagram from the autopsy and it doesn't even match a little bit, they know who we are. They know what we do, and they know we're going to go at that, like going for the throat, guys, period. No pun intended. I'm sorry, but I mean, truly, that's why I've been waiting to see that so bad. I've even looked for it. And I don't know if you can FOIA records like this, because Tomboy said because they did it, she's from this area, because the autopsies were done in Washington, that they don't put that stuff out.
I'm guessing that I did try to FOIA it. That's the only thing I have tried to FOIA, because in my opinion, that's like one of the number one things we need to see.
Yeah.
And I started with Moscow. They told me to ask Idaho State Police. So then I went to them. And then I don't know if they sent me back to Moscow. Like I was getting the runaround. But then someone did answer me. I have to go back and look because it was a long time ago. But I think they wanted me to pay like, I don't know, $84, $90, something like that. And I didn't go forward with it. Well, so maybe you can get it.
Well, I'll say this right now. If we can get it, we'll do a little collection, you guys, or something like that. If you don't have it, we'll go together and we'll put it out there for all you guys to have. Okay.
Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I could split that. Because I was just starting out at the time, and I was like, I can't do this right now.
Right. No, I get it. Because I don't do that well in here either. I promise you, they're not very generous out here in YouTube land. So, but we can do that if we can make sure we can get it. But it's going to cost us something. We're going to get it, folks. Facts are facts. And just like Jules did, we'll post it. You guys can have every bit of it to see for yourselves as well.
I'll pull up those old emails and we'll look at them and see what they said.
Yeah. Yes. We can jump in the thing and do that. And then that way we'll have every bit of this, guys. I want everybody to be fully involved, just like Jules does with her stuff and DA's with his stuff and everything else. We all deserve that, folks, because we've all worked so hard for the past 3 years on this case to get these answers. There's nothing that should be secret now. They've had too many secrets in this case, and everything's been buried under secrecy, and it's enough. So anything I get and anything I do, I will post for you guys to have as well. I know Kim will do the same thing. DA's been doing it. Jules is doing it. Lana's doing it. All of it, guys. So 100%. Anyway.
Well, another thing about the medical examiner's report, real quick, is that why is her name redacted in the documents? Like, the way I found out her name was I knew that they used the Spokane, Washington medical examiner. And then I saw her initials. So then I went and just like searched and like found her name, but it's actually redacted in some of the docs, the reports. It's crazy. Are you muted? You're muted.
Of course I'm muted. I'm always muted. You're talking about Dr. Singh or whatever her name was?
Yeah, Veena Singh. And the other crazy thing is I wanted to see, because this was before there was going to be a trial. Like, I thought there was going to be a trial. And I'm like, well, I want to see her testify in other cases. You know, what is she like on the stand? How does she do things? I can't find anything. I could not find anything. I don't know if she's ever testified.
Wow. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
I know she's new relatively. I mean, this is 2.5 years later now. I know she's relatively new in that position in Spokane. But she's also in charge. So she's definitely been a medical examiner in other places.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if there's a way to I'm gonna have to look into that too. A bed in a crime scene where a person was lying with over 50 wounds for 8 hours would be a profoundly bloody scene, characterized by extensive saturation of the mattresses and bedding, large pools of blood, and various blood spatter and transfer patterns. The visual impact would be extreme. It should be. And when Annie did her video on the the blood and all that kind of stuff like that, there's definitely not anywhere near enough. I think we were all shocked by what we saw because we expected it to be this massacre that they told us, and it didn't look like one to me. Sorry. All right, so on with I think, what the hell did she? Meg sent me in more than one of those, I thought.
It is.
But
I never thought that it happened like in another apartment somewhere and they were brought back, because I think that would be too risky to try to do something like that.
Yeah.
I do think maybe it happened in another
outside.
part of the house or outside the house.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, with the sounds we were hearing on the audio, a lot of it sounds like it's outside. Some of the sounds have to be outside, or it won't be that clear to me. So
yeah, I agree.
There again, you know what I mean? It's just one of those what the hell questions. So Scully put this together, guys. For those of you that didn't know, this shows all of them, all of their wounds. Sorry, mirror the image if you can. I accidentally did right from left, so it's backwards. Everything we're looking at, you're going to look at it the other way around, the opposite side of everything, okay? Thank you, Scully, again. But yours, so generalization, visualization, so you could like and see how badly they were hurt and injured. So how can this possibly be one person? And that's what his point was, and I agree with it. One person, and that the dramatization of the fact when you look at all of these victims together and everything that was done to him, and think about the fact that they're saying one person did that. I can't believe it, and I never will. So again, Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, okay? It's insane. I mean, Madison didn't have as much, but she also had stuff that was weird.
Wait, that's showing leg wounds on Kaylee. Isn't it?
Yeah, that's Kaylee down there. Left thigh.
Where is this from?
That might not be. That's not right. All of Kaylee's stuff was right here and up. That was it. So I don't know where those came from.
Yeah.
At all. That's wild.
Unless they made a mistake with Maddie's name. Because look at Maddie next to it. There's nothing. So maybe that's really Maddie, maybe.
That could have happened because he said he did everything and it needed mirrored. So that could be what it was.
Yeah, it's probably Maddie, I bet.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let me see here. So anyway, it does just. Oops, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes
that's Maddie. Yeah. That's Maddie. Yeah.
it right there. So
Oh,
there you
look
go.
at that. Yeah. Can you show that again?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God.
I know. It's horrific. It's absolutely horrific. And the time, that's the other thing that I have a huge issue with. The time it took to do all of this to 4 people. Not to mention the post. Jesus Christ, I can't think right now, you guys. Roxy,
You
Tucker.
wouldn't have to do all that if she was just laying in the bed. You wouldn't. I mean, and to the legs, like yeah.
That's what they're trying to make us believe, Crystal, but I don't think any of us do. Never have.
And not only am I starting to question one person, I'm starting to question not in a bed.
I'm telling you, right. Annie said weight shows Anna, and that shows both sides of the neck, chest, and forearms, hands, both legs. And I remember that Xana, actually, there was a foot injury, I think, on Xana that's not on here. They had her foot bagged for some specific reason.
Exactly. Like there is something with her foot.
I think she was kicking somebody and in defense and ended up getting a injury on her foot as well. And she had her fingers were almost cut off. So this may not be 100% accurate, you guys. And again, I still appreciate the fact that it was done. Now the other ones, that's why I was looking. Welcome back, Moonflower. I was looking for the ones that Meg had sent me. I thought there was more than just that one that Luna had done. I'm trying to find it now, guys. That's what it was. So hold on a minute. One minute. Oh, that's another interesting piece of information. That's completely off the topic, but still. Immediately prior to
what is this?
1 second. Let me blow it up here.
Hippler?
Yeah. In 2013, Stephen Hippler was appointed by Governor C.L. Butch Otter as the district judge for 4th Judicial District Court with chambers in Ada County. Judge Hippler graduated Order of the Coif from the University of Utah College of Law in 91. In addition to a civil and felony criminal calendar, Judge Hippler presides over the Ada County Mental Health Court Program.
Oh, there you go.
That's interesting. Jesus. Where'd it go? He also serves as the Deputy Administrative District Judge for the 4th Judicial District. Immediately prior to taking the bench, Hippler was a partner in Gibbons Pursley LLP. Before joining Gibbons Pursley in 2002, he was a partner at Hall. I can't see that.
Parsley.
Brecht, that's it. Okay. And Blanton. So that he was in a private practice. Private practice, right. Judge Hippler primarily represented doctors, hospitals, and other medical providers in medical malpractice actions, business disputes, and in regulatory matters. Judge Hippler is a Boise. Where's the rest of it at? Native. Sorry, it's right there. Anyway, Gibbons Pursley Corporate Services LLC. Do not tell me that he still has no connection. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. What is this here? Standard expedited same-day service. Registered agent office change 1122 King LLC. Not to mention that this man was on the board to choose. Oh, thank you. There we go. Thank you, SRB. He was on the board to choose himself to be the judge. So, 1 minute, guys. Sorry about all the background noise, by the way. Team Idaho changed their name, their LLC name to Pursley Gibbons. Are you serious? I did not know that.
Wait,
Are
what
you
is that?
kidding me? Team Idaho. Remember Team Idaho? Who they were, Kim?
No.
I'm pretty sure Team Idaho was the group that owned the house, that took care of the house. If I'm right, somebody please help me here. Or wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Wait, Pursley Givens is a private law firm, right?
That's who he worked for.
Wait, it
Personally,
says LLC. Well, I guess because it's a business. Okay.
registered agent, it says. Hold on. What does this say up here
Let me
again?
see.
Property management. Yeah, that was the property management company, Team Idaho, that managed the house that they lived in.
Oh, so it's a law firm, and as an LLC, they could
Fund management company,
do
right?
things. Yeah.
So you're telling me, you guys, that Parsley Gibbons, is that how you say it, was the management company that managed the 1122 house, and that Hitler was part of that company? What the absolute hell? Or either that, or they represent Team Idaho as the law firm for them. Okay, either way. Oh,
Either way, he's going to have certain feelings about protecting that area.
I didn't know that, you guys. Right. We learned that at the beginning. So I didn't know that, you guys. I'm sorry. I do miss things sometimes. Baracoa's mom is the paralegal for that firm. Oh, for God's sakes. You got to be. Maury, welcome. Oh my God. I mean, it is what it is at this point. Hitler was with him in the 90s, okay. But even though it's still something he had an association with the people that he knows, possibly. Gibbons is the firm because it was Green's childhood home, and they repped Green, or used to, and he has the association in that. Like I've said before, guys, it's all inbred. They're all related and interrelated in some form, fashion, or another. That's nuts.
Wait, I still don't understand what Team Idaho is. Can someone tell me in the chat? Or
Team
Diego,
Idaho, yeah, it's the management company that handled the rental properties and stuff.
Oh, management company. Okay.
Yeah, remember when the police asked Dylan what's behind that locked door, and do you have the code for that? And she said, no, Team Idaho has that.
Okay.
Because they're a management company.
You and I were looking at some of the houses in that area the other night. And a lot of people have seen the prices of those houses. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money that people are putting up to invest in. So
we looked up 1112, guys. 1112. We looked that house up. They wanted, what did I say, Kim? It was like $485,000 for that little ass house.
Yeah, at least. Yeah.
And it's listed as a 6-bedroom, 3-bathroom house. And
we were like, where are all those bedrooms?
Yep. Hey, Leslie and Billy, good to see you. I hope you're feeling better, Leslie. Hey, Moonlit. I mean, there's been multiple people that have said everything's connected.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to argue that? Anybody? Because it's coming out to look that way at this point. Okay, so somebody told me to check Discord because I think we have something else dropped in here.
Yeah, they're all about $500,000. Yep.
It's nuts. That's like the size of half the size of my garage, the 1112 house.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I mean? That's insane to me. What were you having me look for, SRB, in the Discord?
Was it something with the wounds? Are we going back to the wounds?
Wasn't sure. I know we've jumped around a little bit, guys, but we got through the other part of that we were talking about initially. So I figured let's talk about some other things.
Someone said micro bedrooms. They are micro bedrooms.
They would have to be. Oh, here we are. Yeah. Okay. There it is.
On here illustrated these.
That's what it was. Okay. Thank you, SRB. So yeah, this is Xana over here. Hold on. Hopefully it's not too big. Yeah, I did blow it up too big there. Let me see. Where the hell did it go? I know this is gonna be irritating, but
is that Booking with B?
No, this is another channel. I can't remember her name right now. But yeah, look at Xana. If you can see that. Oh shit, where did it go? Why does it keep moving? One more time. Let's try this again. I don't know what she's doing. Is there a better way to open this up, SRB? Does it where it just shows this, or does it have her head there too? Because I mean, I think Ethan was the one that had the least amount of. Come on.
I muted. You didn't hear anything I was saying.
Okay. It's
I said it was like a short video.
Yeah.
So you'd have to pause it after she gets out of the way. If she gets out of the way.
If and when. Doesn't look like she's going to do it.
And then I was looking at Xana's wounds, and oh my God, like
the whole right side of her body.
They're not fatal wounds, probably. They're all in her arms. That's Maddie.
So that's Maddie.
Her legs, yeah.
Right. And this was where some of the strange experimental, I guess you could call it, stuff happened, is right here. There was in the report that I read that there was some kind of odd injuries to her left breast area. And you can see it right there. There's defensive wounds on Maddie right here as well.
But also on the back.
Yeah. It's odd. It's just odd. Come on, let's jump up there. Let's jump up there. Get the rest of them up. This is why I've wanted these so bad, Kim, because I want to visually see in her eye too. That's crazy.
Out of all of them, hers looks to me, in my non-medical opinion, that she'd be sleeping.
It does look that way, as does Ethan's to some extent. Hey, Lucy, welcome back here. Where do I have to go back to the beginning on this or something? All you got to do is slide out of the way, dear. Just for a second. If you look at Ethan, again, his resemble somebody that could be asleep too. Damn it. Show the whole thing. Approximate. That's the only one they're showing us. You know what? I have an idea. She goes through them one by one.
Oh, if you go her, can you click on her channel?
That's what I'm trying to do. 1 minute. That might be it right there. Hold on. All right, let's try this again. Can you hear it?
I don't hear
it.
I don't hear it.
1 minute.
I never heard her. I was just watching.
Got.
Idaho for victims' injuries. Her name is True Crime with Natasha C. She gets full credit for this, so go ahead and give her a follow. But let's take a look at her diagrams. And of course, the disclaimer, these images.
And that's where I'm going. You're
yeah,
right.
True Crime with Natasha C.
Yes, because I want to see that full diagram, blah, 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 as it's all described and all that. So my apologies, you guys. All right, let's see here.
Oh, there's a fireman's tool someone's talking about in chat. You should know about that.
A fireman's tool, iron sling, axe, and Halligan. I know what a Halligan tool is.
Is that something that would look like what Dylan said she saw?
I showed it once before. A Halligan tool is like a long. I'll show you guys one. I'll pull it up and show you real quick. Hold on.
What do they use it for? The firemen.
Pry open doors, bust out windows. It's made out of steel.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Prying open doors.
Yeah. Very good point. Hold on here a minute. Let me see if I can show you.
Especially not only maybe the house doors were open, but what if they thought they might be locked in their bedrooms?
Sure. Yeah.
Or trying to get into that locked door, but that one was still locked, so we can't say that.
Right. Let me show you something here. All right. They're just showing demonstration of forcible entry on an inward swinging door with a Halligan tool here. Okay, so it's got two ends like this on in either end. One's pointed, one's kind of like a flat end, and then hang on.
Go to axe.
This end here,
triangle, yeah.
see, I said that once before too. This end here is kind of just like a pry bar. It's got a forked end on it. Some of them have a forked end that like you would pry with. Some of them are flat. There's a couple different versions of this, but this is the main most used one that I had. But see how the bottom is a triangle? Flat end there, pointed end there for poking and ripping. We would rip open walls to find fire in the walls, pry open doors, anything that we used them on car accidents to pop the door. If that don't work, then you use the jaws of life or the compression tool, things like that. And that's something else too. Roxy just made a good point. It could explain sharp, blunt force. You get hit with this thing in your face, your head, or anything, you're gone. It's heavy. It's solid. It doesn't bend. It doesn't break. I want to see you break one of these. Somebody show me how to break one.
Yeah, if it's busting through doors and metal.
Yes, and that's another point. It could create gouges because if you look at the point on it, I see that forked end there.
Yeah.
This one down here, there's a point there and the flat end there.
How heavy is that item?
It depends on there's different versions of it. There's some that are made out of cast iron. This is kind of like a pot metal type heavy steel version. Depends on which ones they're made out of, but they're about 7, 8, 10 pounds possibly, depending.
So someone could carry it.
Oh yeah, you can carry it easy, no problem. Take it. But it's a very strong tool that won't break.
Twiz said he'd break it with your head.
Drive. Stop.
There you go. And that's how you use a Halligan, but that's what it looks like. Just so you guys know. Oh, there's an Italian firefighter. You think you could break a Twiz? Please do and show me. I want to see you break one of these. We tried to break these back in the day. We couldn't do it. All right, this shows you the actual tool itself. I'll show you real fast. Without all the.
Yeah, I had never seen that before.
Yeah, this is the fireman's friend. That's what we called it. Hang on a minute here. See how that pointed in right there, Kim?
Yeah.
And this edge right here, I'll be honest with you now that I think of it, is kind of sharp. You know how on the back of a hammer on the pry end?
Yeah.
flat ends are kind of sharp.
Yeah.
That's how this is, and that point there comes to that point, and then the other end is like I said, it's that triangle on the one end, and the other end is a flat pry bar end that has a fork on it. And the ends on that are pretty blunt, but it's heavy. Look, that's solid steel right there. So imagine taking this end right here, flat like he's holding it, and hitting somebody in the face with that. The damage it could do.
Right. So there isn't evidence of that being used on any of the doors. The only thing I thought was interesting with the doors was the front door. It didn't have I don't know what you call it, the thing that when you twist the knob and the thing.
The deadbolt was removed. Yeah. The deadbolt was removed, and they put a plug in there, which is interesting to me because once that deadbolt's gone.
Yeah. What holds it shut?
You could pop the door. They had a digital lock on it, but you could still pop that door with I could pop that door with a credit card, guys.
Right.
Thank you. Very, very much. Busy. I love you to death. There we go. You guys, my mods are so amazing. Here we are. Okay. Here it is. 1 second here. Let me see if I can make it a little bit better. All right, so there's Ethan. Again, not downplaying any of this, but that's fairly minimal compared to the other stuff. So this here has got to be the experimental stuff they were talking about with the carving on his leg type thing.
You know, I know we've heard that. Well, someone said that in an interview or something, right? I don't know if I've read that in a report, but what I did read was that isn't that more of a gouge in his knee?
That's how I took it too. Yeah.
It's like a gouge. And that just makes me think again, like they're trying to stop these kids from movement, right? If you're going after somebody's legs.
Yep.
That's just what I'm picturing and thinking.
Right.
Because look at Xana. She also has the knee thing.
Like somebody jammed at them or hit them or kicked something to shut them down so they can't run or move. Right. That's an interesting point.
I don't know. I do not think this happened in the beds the way that they.
Of course it did not. No. Hiromino, hello and welcome. The only reference I have for what an actual stabbing is like is the guy stabbing the Ukrainian girl on that train. That poor girl slumped it. I understand, Jeff, but that can't be the reference point that we go to for this situation because it's so different. He cut her and she bled out like that. This is different in a lot of aspects, Jeff. MPD would not allow them to fully take it over either, Devil Woman. That's another issue I have. Why wouldn't MPD allow FBI to fully take this case over? Even though I think they did.
Right.
To the world, they didn't, and he didn't want them there. Anyway, on we go.
That's a huge red flag right there because that's what happened with the Long Island serial case.
Same thing, yep.
That could have been solved right away. I mean, maybe not immediately, but they would not let the FBI in because those cops were up to, a cop and I think the DA, they were up to stuff.
Of course. Yes.
And that's been proven. One of them went to prison.
And you got to think about that point right there. That's a great reason to not want a federal agency to step in.
Yeah.
No, Jeff, it takes, if you cut a jugular vein or artery or anything like that, they're going to bleed out within seconds, not even minutes. I've watched it happen, sadly, because if you can't control it, it's bleeding so bad. It's done. It's quick, and that's why people do that to some extent. So, Maddie, again, like I said, all of her, it's all centered there. She's got the defensive wounds, I call it, on her hands and arms. Kaylee is horrendous, as you can see. Her entire face and neck and shoulder area, and there's nothing down here. She's got some defensive wounds on her hands, like the palms but that's it. I'm curious about that. If she was defending and fighting, why she didn't have worse defense.
Why her face though? I just like
See,
I
that's
just
personal.
feel like if you're going after somebody in their bed, you're or if you're just going after somebody because you just want to off them, you're going for like, I don't know where, you know, the sensitive spots are, but I'm assuming like neck, chest, especially the neck. Like,
Yeah.
right? A major vessel and it's over with.
Right.
This is
Very
a
good point.
lot. This
It is. It is. Yeah, it's not showing Casey or Kaylee's liver being severed in the subclavicle wounds and stuff like that either. So good point though. Lucy
it
sent that
looks
to me
like
in
they were
Discord.
getting hurt.
Say
Sorry.
again. No.
To me, it looks like they were being hurt before they were killed.
See, that's what I went to. If you remember when I said I have like a feeling that there was like this was like a torturous situation.
I do too.
They spent time torturing them before they find, you know, the finality of it. And a lot of people disagree with me. I can't get past that, you guys. I can't.
I mean, I'm not
because of the way the injuries are and the period of time and stuff. It just feels like there was a torturing being done for a while, in my opinion, you know.
I think that's another good thing for us to look for is someone who interprets these things. Like find more videos of or
Very good
sources of where they're interpreting wounds.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Lucy, that link, can you drop that in the Discord for me, dear, that you just dropped in here? Dateline reported that the wounds on Chapin were carved, but Gilbertson said that wasn't the case. There was a strike to the back of his leg, Gilbertson said. None of us believe or concluded. Right.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I thought it was something someone had said.
Yeah, that there was concluded that there was any other purpose or that he was doing something ritualistic or anything like that. I think it was simply a strike to make sure that Ethan was not going to come after him. Yeah, there you go. Good point.
I'll be right back.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Lucci. $100%. That's my whole point, Meanie. That's why I've been saying that. We need an actual forensic document showing every bit of the wounds. 100%. And at this point, I think we deserve it. All right, guys, I gotta let my dog in. I'll be right back. Let her know if she jumps back in that's what I'm doing. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, you guys. As soon as she gets back, I'll go ahead and roll this beautiful bean footage. Not really. Mm-hmm. She did say that. Dylan said she heard running up and down the stairs or down. She also said she saw Kaylee scream. That's correct. She also said Kaylee said someone's here. Yep. You're okay typically. Take your time, dear. Never been able to hear the words gonna get you for this. You're gonna ditch those guys. Jeff. That makes no sense, first off. And if you're saying that to make it fit to the narrative that you're trying to go with, then sure, do what you got to do. But no, I slowed it down. I threw closed caption up on it. It doesn't sound anything like you're going to ditch those guys, bud. You have audio stuff. You do this. You should know that. That means sounds were made that were able to be heard while not being in the same room. Very good point, Miss Lucy. Agreed. Meaning it's hard too. Let's see here. She heard so much, Devil Woman, and denied all of it. Where can we find this? It's in the interview that she did, Jeff, with Blaker, I think it was. I'm probably wrong on who it was, but she clearly says it to her. Was it Payne? I don't remember who it was exactly, but it was. We watched the interview here. I'm sure you probably weren't here, but she says it. I saw her. I think it was Payne. I saw her run up the stairs or run down the stairs or something like that. But yeah, she did say that word. Whether it was a misspeak or not, she still said it. Okay, it's there. She heard everything, and I agree wholly with that. She did. So if she heard everything, there's the problem right there. Right out of the gate, they lied 100%. As soon as this happened, they lied. Why? And this is what Leslie, I think, was trying to point out to you, Jeff, yesterday or day before yesterday it was yesterday morning on an Outcast panel, that you don't see that these things are a problem in this case. That's all she was asking you. Nothing more. She wasn't asking you to change your mind about anything. She was pointing things out and saying, there are things here, Jeff, that you can't look past, that you have to say, it's there. That was in an interview, like Kim said. It was in one of the video interviews that we heard. And she said, I saw her run downstairs or up. I can't remember how it was said, but she said the word saw. Welcome back, Miss Kim.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for letting me do that.
Oh, no. Don't worry about that. All right, on we go with this thing.
That, frankly, in my opinion, the worst thing that the Biden administration did to our country is the invasion at the...
That is definitely not what I'm looking for. Idaho police call out gross inaccuracies in Brian TV special. So, police in Idaho claim that a television special episode on Brian Koberger's quadruple murder case contained gross inaccuracies and complete falsehoods. Koberger pleaded guilty, blah, 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 so on and so forth. He was sentenced. We know all that stuff. In May, NBC's Dateline ran a special episode on the Koberger case, which included several pieces of new information that hadn't yet been made public. FBI cell phone tower data obtained by Dateline allegedly showed that Koberger's cell phone pinged nearly a dozen times to a tower that provides coverage to an area within 100 feet of 1122, where the 4 students were killed. The late night drives all allegedly took place starting in July through mid-August. Now, according to the report, the late night drives in the area of the King Road house began following a Moscow pool party that Koberger had been, all that story, you guys. FBI cell phone records also indicated Koberger was within 100 meters of the King Road house on 23 occasions, including one time on November 7th. All the trips were after dark. The Dateline special also claimed a white Hyundai Elantra resembling Koberger's was seen turning onto King Road several times in the early morning hours of November 13th when the murders happened. However, you hear Jeff? Listen, Jeff. Can you hear me, Jeffrey? However, Idaho State Police Gilbertson, who was lead investigator on the Koberger case, told the Idaho Statesman that Dateline got some of their facts wrong. There were some gross inaccuracies and just complete falsehoods, Gilbertson said. Lead detective. Dateline reported that the wounds on Chapin were carved, but Gilbertson said that wasn't the case. -1. There was a strike to the back of his leg, Gilbertson said. None of us believe or concluded that there was any other purpose or that he was doing something ritualistic or anything like that. I think it was simply a strike to make sure that Ethan was not going to come after him. Okay.
Yeah.
Occam's razor, folks.
Was this when they were doing interviews before the gag order?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I can't remember the date that this came out.
I mean, it must have been because
I have to imagine, yes.
yeah. Wish they wouldn't have had that gag order.
Yeah, oh my God. It caused so much bullshit, Kim. So much. Okay. Gilbertson also said that Koberger did not sit down in Carnelo's room out of exhaustion, as Dateline reported. So there's another one. Completely false. Made up. No idea where that came from, Gilbertson said. He did not sit down in a chair anywhere in the room. So once again, these little things have completely changed the narrative in the case, and people took it and ran. Not true. Dateline also reported that Koberger's main target was Mogan, but Gilbertson said it's unclear if she or Goncalves were the intended target. See, there's no mention of Xana or Ethan there either.
Right.
Her or Maddie or Kaylee. It's either one of them or both of them. We don't know. Gilbertson said the Dateline special did get some components correct. He said that Koberger did use his cell phone to search for serial murderer Ted Bundy and also search for pornography, searching for terms sleeping, passed out, and drugged. Okay. Again, this is a criminology student. I'm not a student and I'm not a law enforcement officer. You want to check what I search for? As well as what Kim probably has searched for, and most of the rest of you, because we're in the true crime genre. My search bar is wow.
You're right.
Wow.
Right.
Okay. In the crime community, wow. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yep.
All that is pretty accurate. There were searches related to pornography, but it wasn't extensive. Once again, Jeff, can you hear me? Wasn't extensive. He's a single guy. Guys, I looked up things when I was younger too, before I was married, and it's a guy thing. Hell, women do it that I know of. So it doesn't make you a killer. There was not anything that led us. Listen to this too. There was not anything that led us to believe, okay, he has some type of sexual desire behavior. Everybody that's a guilter needs to hear that, especially Olivia Goncalves and everybody else that has tried to say that he was going to go in there to commit a sexual crime. No. Sexual desire behavior that's driving this. No. But we also know that he deleted and wiped a lot of his devices. Okay. So we obviously don't know what he wiped or what wasn't there. Latah County Prosecutor Bill Thompson said a special prosecutor has been appointed to investigate where the leaks came from. I don't know if I believe that either. And that's a problem right there. Hitler gave Thompson the task of getting the special prosecutor to come in and investigate Bill Thompson. I'm sorry? Does that make sense to anybody?
Say that again. What was it?
Bill Thompson, if you remember in the hearing when Hitler said, okay, I'm tasking you, Mr. Thompson, to bring on the special prosecutor to investigate the leaks in the situation. So that's basically like somebody breaking into a house and he's arrested for it, and then the judge looks at him and says, "You know what? I think I'm going to put you in front of yourself to defend. You know what I mean? I'm going to have you prosecute yourself." Like, what the hell? That makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Anyway, just ridiculous. There is a special prosecutor. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, just allowing him to choose who's going to do the investigating. Like, come on, he's going to pick his buddy. That's not going to find anything wrong.
Hey, by the way, Dan,
yeah.
I need to appoint you to do an investigation into me and my prosecution team. But hey, here's $500. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Remember that time I helped you out, Dan?
Yeah. Yep. 100%. It's ridiculous. Absolutely. There is a special prosecutor, and I can tell you that we are not included or privy to what the investigation is doing. I'm going to call bullshit. Nor is the defense, is my understanding. Nor is Judge Hippler. I'm definitely calling bullshit. Thompson said it's being overseen completely independently, and whatever the investigation is doing is confidential. That's what we're instructed by the judge. Great. Okay. In a statement to the Idaho Statesman, NBC spokesperson said the network stands by its reporting. So those things that were stated in that dateline that people think was God's word, many things were bullshit, guys, just so you know. Thanks, Lucy. All right, guys. That's how they do it. Let's see. All right, you guys, calm down in the chat. We don't need to have a boxing match in here, okay?
Uh-oh. Who's saying bad words in my chat?
It's not really bad words. It's just...
I know. I'm being funny.
Got you. So, anyway, we've covered quite a bit of stuff, and there's quite a bit more. Crimes, lies, and videotape. Oh, wow. It's Kim. Please don't let that stuff get to you. It's not that serious, bro. Really? Now? That's not really appropriate. And I'm sure her husband thinks she is too. He's on your side of things there, Miss Kim.
I'm looking. Yeah, I think someone took it. Oh, yeah, I think someone took it down.
Jesus, you guys. Let's have a little couth here. I get it. I'm just saying, don't let them get to you. It's not worth it.
Just talk like it's Carlos, Twiz. Just talk like it's Carlos.
Jeez, you guys. No couth. Wait a minute. Crimes, lies, and videotape. Isn't that Doc Thrifty?
Oh, I remember that name.
I'm pretty sure that's what his channel name was. I thought. All right. Well, we've been here 4.5 hours, and you guys look like you're getting restless. So, anything that you want to add to this? And I'm sorry that we didn't get to go a little deeper with the actual topic we were starting with for the night, guys. It just, I think we both misunderstood in some aspect what we were reading. But I still have questions about why you would label and add something to a quadruple homicide investigation document set.
Yeah,
that has nothing to do with the murder case. It's that's something I'm a little definitely questioning. I'll say that much.
Yeah, no, I'm glad we talked to Annie.
Yeah.
And I understand what she's saying about it. I think it is written in a very weird way in the forensic reports. So I've noted it, and I'm still going to go through the fingernail stuff and now the court docs, now that I know that I can go look at like what Riley Nolan or no, she was for the prosecution. Barlow had to say and everything like that. And we got a couple other ideas out of this. So happy for that.
Yeah, and Yeah, agreed. And I think it'd be a good idea to do what I'm going to call a live dives in here. We get everybody together, do a show, and we
Mm-hmm.
dive into some of this stuff together as a whole, guys. I think that would be fun. I think it'd be a great thing to do, and we can learn things from this because I learned a lot with some of this stuff that I didn't really know, and
Yeah.
of course, Kim asked really good questions, and for whatever reason, you turn my brain on. I don't know what it is. When we talk to each other, it gets me thinking deeper than I normally do. So
Yeah, it's nice to have someone else to look at things with that, like you and I aren't always ever, I don't think we've been far off on how we
no,
see things.
we
So
we're
that's
kind
nice.
of parallel a lot. Yes, I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
And I like that. So we should do more of these. I truly think we should.
Mhm. And when you're doing like a live dive like that, I like the name of that. More brains is better than, so I often will ask people in the chat, hey, someone let me know what you're thinking about this or whatever.
Yeah.
So,
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's going to be something maybe once a week or something I want to do. Start doing it. We'll call it the live dive and we'll get everybody in here and we'll just head first. You know what I mean?
yeah, pick a topic because there's plenty to pick in this case.
Gotcha. Absolutely. Okay. So whoever that person was, my apologies. It's not Doc. Our security guard, pit bullpotamus owner, Lucy found out. So my apologies. Thank you, Luce. Anyway.
And
But,
Wild West thanked us for the live and sent many blessings to both of us. So thank you.
so
It's good to
God
have
bless.
you here. Yep.
Appreciate that very much. I appreciate all of you guys having our patience with the delays we had and the mishaps, I guess, for lack of better terms. Misunderstandings, misrepresentations that could have happened that didn't, thank God. And I want to thank Annie again for joining us both. Very helpful in a lot of ways. Like I said, there's a lot of people out here, you guys, that are very important to this community for different reasons. Okay. Annie's very important. She helps us in a lot of things. Kathy's Indie Zones helps us to understand things. There's some attorneys that come out here. Andrew Myers, the custody queens, help us to understand things, so on and so forth, and many other people that have different roles in this community that help us to get a better grasp on what's going on in some senses with this case. That's all I'm saying. So great stuff. Very good stuff. And again, Kim, I'm really enjoyed this. Looking forward to doing it again soon.
I enjoyed it also. Yes, great idea. Thanks for inviting me.
Yes, we'll discuss it more. Discord, so on and so forth, and set it up and do a regular thing if we can. So thank you. Looks like you're reading something interesting now. Anything to add to this?
Nope. I'm going to say goodnight to everybody. Please hit that like button on your way out. And I did see a lot of new names. So consider subscribing if you haven't.
Please do.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
You guys
yes. One more time, mods, if you don't mind. On this side, please drop Kim's link over here real quick. I want to make sure everybody jumps on over there, hits the notification bell, subscribes if you have not yet, and likes it up, guys, and shows some love and respect. Kim does a great job. I'm super, super happy that she's part of this community and part of this drive that we've been running with and doing what she's doing on her part, guys. So thank you again. There's the link.
Thank you. And do the same on my side for Dago, although I'm sure everybody over there is probably already part of your community, but you never know. Someone could have stumbled across my my life.
Thank you.
So
thank you very much.
We love Dago. So
I appreciate that.
So yes. Yeah.
Congrats.
Right, I'm gonna jump down and I'm wondering if that will stop my stream.
It might on your side. Yeah.
I'll figure it out. But thanks again. Good night, everybody.
Have a great night, Kim. Thank you again. Bye-bye. There we go. Okay. Again, Aquarian, thank you for subscribing and becoming a member over at Typically Unique. Appreciate that very much. All you guys in here are amazing. Thank you to my moderators and Kim's moderators on both sides. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for all you do. As always, thank you for those of you again that were in here being respectful and all of that. Very much appreciated. Thank you, Lucy. Absolutely, Brooke, and thank you for that statement. God bless. Definitely so. This collaboration again. I'm gonna catch up now where I missed. Love you all. Happy you too, Brooke. Thank you. And I did get a message from Lee again. He responded to me thanking him for having me over there last night, you guys. And he wants to keep going with the collaboration. He said he liked it, he enjoyed it. His panel did, as did I. So that's something you guys can look forward to in the future. Is more of Dago and the True Crime Cafe hooking up with Devil's Advocate, guys. I think it was a great show, and I really enjoyed that as well. I'm really enjoying doing these collaborations with these other creators. They're amazing. It's okay, Aquarian. You're awesome. Don't worry about it. No apologies needed. Thank you, Ro. Devil Woman, it was great to see you back in the chat again. I hope that continues. Jeff, thank you for showing up. And yeah. Anyway, anybody else, by the way, you guys are all, I don't even know what to say, but thank you guys so very much. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. And if you have not yet subscribed to the True Crime Cafe, please do hit the notification bell and hit that like button, guys. Share it out. Let everybody know what we're doing here. And mods, if you guys aren't busy and you want to hop into the chat and discuss a few things, let's do it. If not, I will see you guys very soon. Again, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing. You're the beautiful people. And don't forget to remember your own self-worth, folks. It's so very important. And I will see you all very soon. Good night.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. Cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the